What's going on, my brony brothers? It is I, your host, Michael G. Are you a brony? Can you ever truly be a brony like me? That's the question. Do you have the ability? I don't know. I think we all have the ability to be brony brothers. So join with me. Bow down to me, your brony brother lord. I am the broniest of all bronies. Do you accept me as your brony brother? Or do you not accept me as your brony brother? That is the question. That is the fear in your eyes. Speaking. And you do not understand why I am the greatest brony of all time. I think people are jealous of my brony lifestyle, though. They're just like, wow, that guy's so cool. Why is he so awesome? I get that a lot. Like, why is this brony bro so cool? And it's not easy being the coolest brony. Just ain't. I don't know if you guys could handle it. Do you guys think you could handle it? Being the greatest brony of all time? But I don't think you could. Because I'm the man. And yeah. Are you jealous of the brony lifestyle? Sure. But let's get to it. I got frosting brows, and I'm ready to talk about investing. I'm ready to talk about different investing principles. Let's just talk about investing. Are you all bronies? Can you become a brony? What does it take to become a brony? Is it a simple process? Probably not. Do a lot of people struggle to become bronies? Yes. It's not easy. And oftentimes not fair. But 'tis the brony life that we all must bear. My brony brother. My brony brother. What are you doing? Why are you being such a chode? My brony brothers. Why don't you come to your senses? All right, so we're going to talk about a few investing concepts. So let's go over, the fundamentals. I think the one thing that's not encouraged these days, sadly, are the fundamentals of investing. I think people could learn a lot just from studying and understanding the fundamentals. So we're going to go over a few of them. Dollar cost averaging is one of them. So one of the things is it does eliminate emotional investing. It does automate wealth building through recurring buys, which is nice. So as you're getting income, you could take some of that income and put it into the market like every 2 weeks, every month, you name your time frame. But now I will say time in the market matters more than timing the market. So you just got to be in the market, I think, is the best way to do it. And I think being spread out and diversified is the key. That's what I try to do, at least. Spread my cheeks. I was able to rest a little bit, though. I had to lay down. I think I got up way too early this morning. I don't think I slept like particularly well. I slept all right, but I was a little tired this morning. I'm going over investing stuff. Sound within the soul. I'm going over investing topics. You wanna hear them? I think everybody wants to hear about investing. They call me frosting brows, man. Now, another factor would be like compound interest, which is the eighth wonder of the world, by the way. So, like, there's like exponential growth for sure. Exponential growth is actually surprisingly hard for the human brain to conceptualize. But once you get a firm understanding of exponential growth, that compounding interest effect, that doubling effect, man, you start going from like a $100,000 brokerage account all the way up to $1 million to even close to maybe a decamillionaire, that sort of thing. Yeah, but one of the goals is to keep investing, though. Because here's the thing, I would rather hold on to assets that I know are eventually going to go back up. And when I say assets, I mean the whole world. I do believe that the global economy, it's not a guarantee that it's always going to be up. But there will be times where it's down. Don't know when those times will be. I don't try to predict those, and I think it's stupid to predict when the markets will crash. I think that's just a bad idea. It's bad juju. Bad call. Not a very good call. Oh, yeah, I got the eyebrows back, dude. The eyebrows are back, and they're ready. Anyway, thank you guys for the likes. Let's keep reading. Let's keep going over the itinerary today. We're going over the itinerary. All right, we're going over the... But anyway, so like, for example, $100 a month can eventually grow into... And this is like... if you were to put down $100 every month into a brokerage account or a Roth IRA or 401k, whatever, pick your poison. You put $100 per month in any sort of investment account and spread out your risk. It would get to about $250,000 plus over time. I will say starting early beats investing big later. I think it's good to start as early as you can. Luckily, I started in 2017-ish is when I started investing. Another fun fact is asset allocation and risk profiles. So, you could ask what the right mix would be, I guess. Stocks, bonds, and alternative assets. It's really tough to say how you should weight your portfolio because everybody's different and none of this is financial advice, but I can let you know what I do. So I'm primarily into stocks. I don't have a lot of bond ETFs, but I have bond ETFs. I do have like gold and silver. I don't even really consider those alternative assets. In fact, I think gold and silver should be considered great commodities and seen as assets because they are fairly inflation proof and they're always going to be in demand. However, there can still be inflation if more gold and silver is discovered, because scarcity does matter to a degree, but it's not the end-all, be-all. Gold is widely sought after and widely in demand. Demand can fluctuate, obviously, and supply can even fluctuate. But I think over time, gold is still worth its weight in gold. Gold still matters. So another fun fact is another fun topic to talk about is asset allocation and risk profiles. Now, what's the right mix, We already talked about that. Sorry about that. I'm so off. But allocation can change over decades, though. So what you're allocating in can adjust. Absolutely. I think it's good to be a very diversified investor in equities, which are stocks, basically. If you're a little older, I mean, bonds are nice, but at the end of the day, you're still going to get screwed by inflation. So you might as well just have a very diversified portfolio of equities. That's my opinion, at least. The more diversified you are, especially globally, it does help. Anyway, global diversification is a big deal. So U.S. makes up about 60% of the global market, and then the other 40% is basically just international companies that are out there from all over the globe. ETFs like the VT are nice. You could even compare VT versus like the Pi style ETF portfolios. So for me personally, I go with VT when it comes to swing trading, because if I'm going to swing trade anything, it's got to be the safest ETF. Now, am I saying that this ETF doesn't have volatility? It sure does. It has volatility. Just because it's super diversified doesn't mean it doesn't have its swings. Now, you could play with your swings in different ways, right? There are a variety of ways to play with these swings. And it's just a smart thing to do. Brad is young. Brad. I want Brad back. Brad, come back. Brad. Let's see. But yep, I am eyebrows. They call me sexy brows, dude. Sexy brows. I'm a sexy boy. But I will say another thing about global diversification when it comes to a stock portfolio. Even if you had just the VT, if you had just the Vanguard Total World Index ETF in your portfolio and that's all you had, honestly, you'd be fine. I'm not going to guarantee that you'll be fine forever. I don't know what the world's going to be like in 100 years from now. But I will say it puts you in a pretty damn good position. But it really does reduce the geopolitical and sector concentration risk for sure. Matthew Cal says effing Brad. But let's see another one. Factor investing would be like you could do value versus growth, versus quality versus high dividend versus even momentum, right? That matters. So here's the thing. I invest in just about everything. High yield dividend stocks, low yield, momentum stocks, quality stocks. Girl, I don't really care. As long as I know that I'm not paying, as long as I'm not like, what do you call it? As long as the asset I'm getting into is not extremely overvalued. You know what I mean? There's some assets that you can get into that are just far too overvalued for their own good. It just sucks. Now, another thing is dividend growth investing. This is kind of a fun one. So it does give you a bit of an emotional boost because you're essentially getting paid and not working, right? So anytime I look at my portfolio and I see the dividends popping up, right? There's something nice about that. There's something grandiose about that, seeing those dividends come in. And when you see those dividends come in, it is a dopamine rush. I'll admit that. Not financial advice, it's just the truth. It's a dopamine rush for me. You may have a different result. You may not get as sprung as I do, but I get sprung. Another fun fact is like there are there's like yield traps versus sustainable yields. When I say a yield trap, I mean like a company that has like a yearly dividend yield of like 8% to 9%, you know, that sort of thing. That's kind of scary in my opinion. And I'll tell you why. One of the reasons I find that to be just a little bit scary and a little bit freaky is that it's usually too good to be true is the problem. And when something is too good to be true, that's when we're getting into some iffy territory, right? We don't want to get into iffy territory. Obviously, there's no certainty in anything sometimes. It's just the way the world is. But at the same time, you can lessen your risk. There are ways to lessen your risk. And you don't have to always, you know what I mean? You don't always have to have what's the term? High risk, high reward. You don't necessarily need to live that life. I think you should just have low risk, any reward, right? So my goal is reward. I just want rewards. Dividends provide a reward of some kind. Is it taxed? Yes. Do I care? No. I'm really good with my money, so I can keep tabs of that stuff. I always have a pretty good chunk of money sitting around in certain accounts. But my whole idea, man, is I invest. I'm just an investor at the end of the day. Not just, I'm a lover. I'm a passionate lover to my woman. But no, basically, I cry during sex. No, just kidding. Just kidding. I look like the kind of guy that would cry during sex, though. Yeah, not all. Samuel nailed, put the hammer on the nail right there. Not all dividends are safe. Not all dividends are worth it, though. And also, there are different taxation rules for different dividend stocks. I don't know. I'm not a tax expert, so please talk to a tax expert. I don't know if Samuel is a tax expert, but if you are Samuel, talk to Samuel if he has one. I don't know. I would say talk to a tax advisor, talk to a financial advisor. I only do this for educational entertainment purposes only, not financial advice. Having said that, I'm hard for just about every dividend that's out there. If it pays a dividend, I'm likely getting into it, right? I'm likely getting into it. That's just all there is to it. I also spread out my risk very heavily. And I think when you spread out your risk to the nth degree, you're on the right path in life. And I love it, man. I spread out my risk like I spread out my cheeks. Dude, Samuel Westall's a freaking stud, by the way. Look at that. Hell yeah. Is it a publicly traded company? Because, man, if it's a publicly traded company, or is the parent company publicly traded? Oh, thank you, Samuel. I appreciate it, man. Who's ready, man? Who's ready? And I feel nice. But again, Samuel, thank you, bud. All right. I'm going to eat one more burger. Okay? I'm going to eat one more burger, and then we'll talk a little bit more about investing, obviously. I'll try to answer some pressing questions that come into the chat. Are you guys ready for me to answer questions now? I got to eat one more burger. I'm pretty hungry. But I will answer pressing questions as best as I can. So Samuel says he buys private equity shares in successful companies that he can see trading, not the stock market. My holding companies are private and public. Interesting. So, do you do this on your own, or do you do this through a company? And if so, by the way, Samuel, what parent company do you work for, if you don't mind me asking? And is the parent company that you work for publicly traded, or do you do this on your own? And if you do this on your own, what is, because you said you're in private equity. I want to be an investor in your efforts, Samuel, is what I'm trying to tell you. So because I am curious on a personal level, if the company that you're a part of is publicly traded, I may be tempted to buy a share. Okay, Samuel Westall Incorporated is owned by you entirely. Okay. So what's your favorite public company? Because, I mean, would you be willing to share with us? Okay, Gold Star Group Incorporated is owned by you. So let me look up Gold Star Group. Now, are you gold? Okay, you're Gold Star. So Gold Star stock price. All right. Oh, okay. I don't know if there's really any movement. It sounds like that's a privately owned company. Are there any companies that you own that are publicly traded? And if so, what are the ticker symbols for those companies that you own that are publicly traded, because I wouldn't mind. I mean, I'll consider investing, man. Charlie, my man, yes, I had a great Thanksgiving. Did you have a pretty good one too? I'm hoping you did, brother. I'm hoping you did. I'm always wishing the best for all y'all. Hell yeah. Yeah, you and me, we can ride on a star. If you stay with me, girl, we can rule the world. Yeah, you and me, we can light up the sky. If you stay by my side, we can rule the world. All the stars are coming out tonight. They're lighting up the sky tonight for you. I wanna get free. I wanna get free. I wanna get free. Right into the sun. She'll never love me. She'll never love me. She'll never love me. Why should anyone? Everybody. All right, give me a few moments, you guys. BRB. All right. Make sure you guys like the stream if you can. Makes me feel juicy. Well, family's very important, man. Absolutely, Charlie. Absolutely. Okay, so Samuel Westall Incorporated is like Berkshire Hathaway. So you could say that you're the English version of Warren Buffett and a lot younger and pay dividends. Okay. Hell yeah. Samuel, how do I invest in you? I want to invest in you, man. I probably would have to be an accredited investor. But damn, I'm tempted. If I could buy one share of your company, that'd be sexy. Oh, good evening, TJ. What's shaking, my man? I'm eating in front of the camera. I'm being a freakosaurus. How you doing, Mr. TJ? Rodolfo. You love me because I'm beautiful, says Rodolfo. Hell yeah. Chris says, oh, look, my brony brother. I am the brony, dude. No. Mr. TJ says, put all the animals to bed. Hell yeah. And set a trap for the bobcat. Got ya. So I'm assuming you guys got some predators out there that are constantly trying to get the livestock and everything. That's smart that you at least got some traps set up for the bobcats, though. Because, yeah, they're going to be after that livestock, man. Absolutely. Smart lad, though, man. Smart lad. Oh, geez, dude. Alpha says, yes, I wrote a poem about you. You wrote a poem about me? Well, thank you, Rodolfo. Hopefully it isn't about my small wiener, but we'll see. No. Let's see. TJ says, I've lost 3 roosters this week. Goose. Oh, damn it. Shit. Damn, that sucks, dude. How many roosters you got left? Hopefully you got at least a few roosters and a few hens. I don't know, man. This is crazy. Is your goose going to be okay at least? I know the roosters, oh, man, that just sucks. Is there any way to keep, I don't know, the roosters completely sealed off from the bobcat to prevent the bobcat from even getting in there? Okay, so you still have 4 and about 50 hens. Good. That's good, but damn, dude. It sucks, though. Dude, that sucks. Like, big time. Straight up. But at least it sounds like you're maintaining and doing all the right stuff. But is there a way to keep the bobcat from getting into the chicken and the hens locations? Oh, okay, the goose seems fine. Okay, all the birds are free range. Got it. Got it. Rodolfo is saying, and everything I do is out of loving you. La, la, la. But damn, dude. Well, yeah, because if they're free range, it's tough to, like, keep a bobcat away, especially when there's no way to conceal and keep them out. So Rodolfo says, no one else can make me feel the colors that you bring. Stay with me while we grow old, and we will live each day. Well, thank you, Rodolfo. I appreciate that. That's a beautiful poem, man. That's a beautiful poem, my man. Heck yeah. TJ says they can't get in the coops, but the birds are out all day. Do you guys have, like, any dogs or anything? Like big dogs? Like, I don't know if you guys have, like, big dogs that can protect the chickens in that situation, but I don't know. It also, that'd be kind of tough because you don't necessarily want to put your dogs in danger either. So that could be a little bit scary. Hey, Rodolfo, man, that was a hell of a poem, brother. Aaron says he had a big red dog as a child. Hell yeah. £200+ dog? Holy crap. Dude. That's a beast of a dog. That is a beast of a dog. Straight up, man. Holy crap. What a beast, what a man. You gotta get it while you can. Hell yeah, dude. What a stud, man. What a stud. Incredible. Well, I will say it is good that you're keeping... No, hold on. Well, thank you, Rodolfo. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, that's a bit... Dude, 200 pounds... If your dog's 200+ pounds, that's crazy. He's over 6 foot on his hind leg. Dude, you got like a... What's the type of dog? I think bull mastiff or something like that? Damn, dude, hold on. What dogs are 200+ pounds? Okay, Great Dane, I think males can get up to. So Great Danes, Saint Bernards are pretty big dogs. It says including English Mastiff, Spanish Mastiff, Saint Bernard, and a Great Dane. All the ways to... It's a big boy. He's an Akbash Shepherd from Turkey. Oh, man, dude. Woo. What a beast. It's a beast of a dog. I gotta look that up. Was he an Akbash Shepherd? Akbash Shepherd. Oh, that's a beautiful dog, dude. Holy crap. I'm looking at the type of breed. That is a beautiful dog. Oh, he's so cute. Dogs are great. Dogs are amazing. Guardian, yeah. That's a big dog, man. Big boy. Bull, Aaron Russell's got a bull mastiff. Damn, live about 2. Oh, what? Gonna live for about 2 years. Hopefully, you mean at least 20. Looks like a German Shepherd and a Great. Huh. Interesting. Those dogs are legendary, not for the. Yeah. No, there's some dogs I feel like it'd be very tough to tame. To try to learn how to tame a dog like that would be wild to me, man. It'd be cool though. It'd be a fun experience, but it'd be very tough for sure. I respect the hell out of dog owners, man. Like anybody, because I don't have a dog and my girlfriend doesn't have a dog either. Honestly, most of the dogs that I've had exposure to in my life, they've been bigger dogs for sure from time to time, depending on the breed and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just dogs are amazing, man. Dogs are just amazing. Nothing but respect for the doggies, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, and I think a lot of Rodolfo. I think a lot of people do pay a lot of money for those types of dogs. This blows my mind, man. Blowing my mind. Nah, but dogs, magical creatures, man. It's hard to believe that they're wolves. Or part wolves, I should say. They're basically wolves. It's amazing. Different type of wolf, though. A lot gentler usually, but dogs can still be ferocious. Rodolfo, yeah, dude, his name is Commander. Ooh, 1,200. But honestly, based on the images that I saw of that breed, because I just looked up the images, it's a big dog, dude. It's a big dog. Holy shit. Oh, okay. But I did for someone for most of the cost. Heck yeah. Well, you got a heck of a dog out of the deal, man. That's so cool. Yeah, dogs are amazing. Ah, 1,200 in food. Oh, geez. Yeah, dogs. Definitely gotta feed them well. Let's see. Rodolfo says I got a pit bull, 10 years old. I love her so much. Yeah. Little pit bulls are great, man. They're great dogs. Love little pitties. I do think that pit bulls get a bad rap. I mean, like, look, if pit bulls have been abused for a long time, they may end up like lashing out and not being good dogs, obviously. Yeah, those are definitely things to consider. But like other than that, like, you could still tame a bulldog even if they've been in abusive households, obviously. So yeah, bulldogs, I think they get such a bad rap. I also love Rottweilers. Rottweilers are just sweet dogs, man. They're big dogs too. But I love Rotties. They got that growl though, They got the growl for sure, but just big old dogs, man. Hey, FXX is in the house, dude. What up, dude? He said, I haven't seen you in a bit. It said, FSX says, I mean, you got to buy those $40 huge rolls of ground beef and huge bulk bags of veggies. It isn't too expensive to meet their needs. Yeah. Yeah. Dogs got an interesting diet, man. I mean, it's usually pretty basic, but you got to make sure they're eating well. So, especially those big dogs, man. I'll tell you, those big dogs. You have a pit Chihuahua mix, one of the best dogs. That's an interesting mix. A pit bull Chihuahua. That's a cute mix, man. I love Chihuahua dogs. They're really cute. Tiny little guys. Rodolfo says, I found my pit in the park when he was still a pup. Heck yeah. 122 pounds a month of food for the dogs. 55 pounds a month for the cats. 120 pounds a month for the chickens. And 80 pounds per month for the pig. Ooh. Damn, man. It's a lot of food. Mom was the pit bull and dad was the Chihuahua. That's funny. Oh my goodness. That makes sense. I mean, at least the mom. I think if the female was the Chihuahua in that situation, that would be a tough one, man. Rodolfo says, Aaron, how the heck did you know that? Brittany, TJ's wife says, nice brows. Lol, feels Christmassy. It does. I feel like I'm in the Christmas spirit. I love it. Let's see, the pity is, the little pit bull's about 65 pounds. Because it is Chihuahua mix, so it's probably not as big as it would typically be, because pit bulls can get really large. So the fact that I've never actually seen a half pit, half Chihuahua before, so that sounds kind of cool. She's a blue. But yeah, I do have the Christmas brows going. They could be seen as Christmas brows for sure. Should have done one green. I might go for the Grinch look, because I kind of got that Grinch look to me, so I think I could get away with looking like the Grinch. I think that'd be a good idea. I'm going to go with the green. I'm going to look at the Grinch. Let's see. Rodolfo says, how the heck did the little guy mount her? Oh, well, sometimes, like, if you're... I can imagine, like, the Chihuahua probably just jumped up and did his thing on the female pit bull. I mean, that's crazy. That's wild. It's pretty cool, though. I mean, half pit bull, half Chihuahua, man. That's a freaking cool mix. I think that's pimp as hell. Pitbull laid down. Probably not. Probably not, man. Chihuahuas are tiny dogs, dude. But I have much respect for the Chihuahuas. Chihuahuas are amazing, man. I think they're like the coolest. Just because they're so tiny, dude. They're just so tiny dogs. I love it. Let's see. Brittany says, my mom used to breed Great Danes. Was always at least 4 to 6 horse dogs in the house and a litter of pups. Heck yeah. Wow, man. Well, Great Danes are heavily sought after dogs, so I would imagine that, like, if she was breeding them and selling them, she probably was able to sell them for a very high price per Great Dane. So they're very, like, I mean, if you have like a virtual purebred Great Dane dog, like, people will fork out the money. That's wild. That's pretty cool, though. That's cool that your mom actually used to breed Great Danes. That's pretty baller. And then Tim Smith said, frosting brows investing is my safe phrase when I'm being power pegged. So Tim Smith, my man from Canada, by the way, you're talking about getting pegged. Go on. Tim, were you getting pegged by my boy Michael Saylor? of micro strategies. If you were, I will say that Michael Saylor just blows my mind sometimes. That guy's too into the Bitcoin. There's nothing wrong with being into crypto, but man, Michael Saylor turning his entire company into a Bitcoin treasury. Whew. I'd be like, I don't know. Brittany says they are usually pretty sweet dogs. We had one, Evil Dane, for a while though. You don't want to mess with an angry... Yeah, especially if you have a Great Dane with anger problems, man. That's a rough one. That's a rough one, man. I might be able to get her out to your guys' place. It's tough because we've been pretty busy, but we also don't like go out a lot. We still like go out from time to time, but we don't really. I don't know. We just don't really go out too much. I mean, we might try to, because I know you guys live up in the. You and TJ live out in the Allegheny area for the most part, so it's like, I know it's a little bit of a ways away, kind of, but like I know I think I know the route, like up Allegheny, but. Yeah, I mean, one of these times we should. I definitely do got to at least make my way up to your guys' place one of these times, just because it'd be cool. It'd be cool to hang out, but I don't know. I just get during the holidays, it's like almost impossible, man. But yeah, I can, because my girlfriend and I, man, between her and I, we. I wouldn't say I'm like super social. I feel like I'm pretty introverted for the most part, which is shocking because I seem more extroverted. But naturally, I'm more of a chill out in a private spot and just read a book sort of guy. Very very much not super. So I go out socially if if I'm feeling it. But yeah, normally during the holidays, I'm just like I end up being more of a shut in during the holidays because it gets too wild for me. But no, I appreciate it though. We'll try to get out there sometime. I know that I need to make a little bit of an effort to get out there and hang out with you guys though. One of these times, I got to make a little more time. I know I've been diligently working on this YouTube channel and stuff, but I'm trying. Let's see. Rodolfo says giant breeds don't usually have long lives, and some giant breeds are puppies for a long time. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. I try not to be super introverted, but I'm very more introverted than people realize. Even doing this show. I mean, after I'm done doing this show, I sometimes I feel like I've talked too much, and then I'll just I will sit somewhere in my house and just read a book or watch a YouTube video or something. But man, yeah, I am by default a very introverted individual, more than people realize. Like, it's shocking. is with how much I talk. It's weird. I have the ability to be extroverted, but I really my main setting, if I were going by a default setting, a true primary setting, definitely introverted. That's for sure. Let's see. Entertainment is we are 100% introverts, 100% is the let me stay in the woods. Yeah. No, I get it, man. There is a certain type of peace. There is a certain type of peace to being out where, you know what I mean? Like, where people just can't bug you that much. I get that completely. Like, I like a little bit of solitude, quite a bit of solitude, actually. Like, I love being around, like, my family, my friends and stuff like that. And it's tough because, like, even sometimes it's tough for me to be around family and friends for an extended period of time. I don't know. I'm a weird guy. Yeah, it's okay. It's not easy to make friends. It's not easy to make friends, man. It's I will say, like, I'm not the best at it. But yeah, and also I tend to, even though, because like I'm always working, like I'm working behind the scenes doing a lot of different stuff. Like I'm constantly, if I'm not doing this YouTube stuff, I'm out doing something else. I'm always finding something to do, like work wise, and I don't know where it comes from, but I am definitely like, it's probably some psychological issues, like why I work so much. I don't understand why I do, but it's good. It keeps the income flowing, I guess, for me. My girlfriend and I are trying to eventually get a house together because it's just the housing market, dude, is unforgiving and kind of ridiculous right now. So I might even just settle for a plot of land and something like that. I don't know. Maybe get a nice put a nice trailer on a plot of land, and then I can make like a mud hut for myself, and my girlfriend can live in the fancy trailer or something. That's my idea. Is I would have my girlfriend live in a fancy trailer on the property, and then I would just live in a shabby mud hut as my little office area. No, I get it, brother. I get it, man. No, and I appreciate you, putting the trust in me that you do. I think I wouldn't say I'm a crazy bastard, but I'm just a wacky dude. Like I'm eccentric and introverted, but I love doing this show. This show's an addiction for me more than anything. And yeah, I can't help but be addicted to doing this shit. I don't know why. And the frosting brows, fun fact for you guys who don't know, I think TJ and Brittany, I don't think you both know why I do the frosting brows and all the crazy stuff. So it started, the brows started with me, with people always saying, where are your eyebrows? Because I really have light eyebrows, so it looks like I practically have no eyebrows anyway. So what happened was I was like, what if I put frosting where my eyebrows should be? And it just became a crazy fad. It was hilarious. And I was like, this is cool. Okay. I figured out the formula. I've solved the YouTube riddle, is just put frickin' frosting on my eyebrows. And then it all came to fruition. But no, thank you so much. I have to get to work. We have a good stream. Hey, YouTube, Brittany and Mr. Oh, damn it. I got to stop burping. But TJ and Brittany, thank you guys for just joining in real quick and seeing my craziness. And I appreciate you guys. Freaking cool. But I will say this. I've been drinking. I was nursing a little bit of a hangover because I don't drink as much, but it was really cool. I was hanging out with my brother, my dad, and Slack, Mr. Cody Slack. And well, TJ's the man, though. TJ's the man. I love that guy. Well, I'd say my man's insanely brilliant, though. That guy's awesome. TJ, everybody's a little whacked out in their own mind, so I love it. Even if Mr. TJ is clinically insane, who the hell cares? Insane. He's a brilliant motherfucker, though. He's brilliant. But now, thank you guys for tuning in, though. I appreciate it. Oh shit, Doe53 just sent me a happy poop. I'm gonna say the yum yum part though. Yum yum. I feel like one of those TikTok girls, I'm an e-girl. I am an e-girl, damn it. Ah, man. No shit. Really? Oh, you know Slack? Ha! Hell yeah, dude. Oh, that's awesome. No way. Yeah, Mr. Cody Slack. As far as I know, he's the only Cody Slack that I know in town. Oh, he lives. Oh, that's right. Because he and so Cody and Jessica ended up moving to Allegheny because they were actually living in Green Acres, but they ended up moving in at Jessica's place in Allegheny. If I remember right, I think that's how it went down. So, that is crazy. You're saying Cody Slack and Jessica Slack, they live right next to you, bro? No fucking way. That is wild. First off, I went to elementary school with Slack. Because they just moved up to Jessica's parents' place. And that's wild. Because I've gone to school. Small fucking world, dude. That is wild to me. That is so crazy, man. Well, shit, I haven't been out to Slack's place at all, so I've been wanting to go out there and hang out, but honestly, I haven't even had time to go see Slack. And I've known Mr. Cody since like elementary school. Well, still, that's pretty close. That's still close one way or another, though, because that's, dude, really, that is wild, man. That is so cool. I just can't believe you know Mr. Cody, dude. That's fucking great. No, I'm blown away, man. That's so cool. Yeah, I've known Cody Slack for ages. He's a hell of a dude. He's honestly in the same class since preschool, dude. Blowing my mind, man. That's crazy. That's crazy because so Cody and my brother have been best friends since elementary school, and of course I consider Cody like a brother and a friend to me because like I've known that dude for so freaking long. I love that man. Like he's basically my brother. He's basically my brother. Like that's how I consider him, dude. That is so cool, man. Holy shit, dude. Holy crap. My man TJ, no Slack attack, dude. Slack attack, baby. Woo. Yeah. No, that's pretty cool, TJ. I love it, brother. Just be like, you know Michael Garza? That's so cool, dude. What a stud, dude. What a stud. No, that really blows my mind, brother. That really blows my mind. Small freaking town, dude. Small town. I love it. Oh, man. Oh. But yeah, no, it was really cool. I think they've only been living in because they just moved to Allegheny. And like I said, they had sold the house out in Green Acres. And yeah, now they're out in Allegheny, and I think it's a way better situation for Mr. Slack. Mainly because, one, I don't think they really have to pay anything because they're living at Jessica's parents' place and stuff like that. Yeah, so it's a win-win situation for them, I think. And I think financially that'll make it a little bit easier. And I know he's still rocking it, doing like the Friends, working at Friends and all that stuff. Yeah, it was cool. Just last night, no joke, we were all hanging out, we were all drinking a little bit, and that's wild. I just heard Michael Garza. That's wild. Oh man, that's wild. Yeah, I should have actually asked if you knew Cody because I remember he had told me he moved to Allegheny recently, and I actually helped. Well, I wouldn't say I really helped out that much with the yard sale that he did out in Green Acres and stuff, but yeah. So they're but I think like for the moment they're living like in the basement area was what he said. Like because I think at Jessica's parents' place. Because I think they have a lot of land, if I remember right. So at their place, They're living like in the basement area, I think. And then exactly. And then Slack's building. I think Slack's doing some of the construction, but I think also, I don't know how much time they're putting into it though. I haven't like fully asked him all the details on that part of it, but I think he's really kicking ass with it though. And I'm hoping that they get it all built soon. I know that hopefully the situation's not like, I hope it's an easy situation for them so far. I haven't really asked too many questions, but it was just fun to see Slack, man. It was cool. I just haven't seen him in a little bit, so hell yeah. Small freaking world, though. Small world. Oh, man. Oh, it's too funny. Oh, dude. TJ, you're a beast. Family has close 1,000 acres? Woo! Damn. Yeah, I didn't realize they had 1,000 acres though. That's crazy. I knew they had quite a bit of land though. Like, they go to the Allegheny Church. Heck yeah. Well, that also could be another reason why they're so wealthy, is just because they've accumulated so much land. I mean, if you accumulate enough land over time, man, that's some good shit. But no, that's cool. Yeah, I just didn't realize they had 1,000 acres though. I thought they had like maybe, it's still 1,000 acres, man. That's a lot of land. Friggin' wild, dude. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, it was a relief to hang out with him, though. It's just always good to see my man Slack Attack, though, dude. Slack Daddy. I call him Slack Attack, Slack Daddy. I got a million nicknames for the lad. Let's see. It's funny, my bros text me. Damn, dude, he's been at that church for 91 years. Jessica's grandpa? Whoa, dude. That's flipping wild. I did not know that. Roger Ott. Yeah, dude, 95, man. Whew. That's wild, dude. Honestly. Man. Legend. 95 years old and still able to go to church, brother. I love that. That's amazing. It's flipping amazing, dude. I dig it. I dig it. Oh. Let's see. Sorry about that, you guys. Just reading a couple couple thingies, couple articles here. Caught my attention a little bit. Okay, never mind. There's nothing too crazy. That blows my mind, man. 95 years old, still kicking ass, going to church, still doing his thing. It's wild, man. Yeah, my grandpa was, my good old Grandpa Joe. How old was he? He passed away. He was probably like 90. He lived to be pretty old himself. That was wild, 92 or something like that. I can't remember how old he was when he passed, but it's freaking wild, man. It's 95, man. That blows my mind right there. Blows my mind. Oh, let's see. Sorry, you guys. I'm like, my ADD brain right now is like distracted by all sorts of stuff. Oh, yeah, that's right. I wanted to talk a little bit more with you guys. A few investing principles that I think everybody should know. I'm not saying this is not tax advice, not financial advice, but I will say this. Tax advantaged investing strategies. Now, I don't really care that much about taxes, you know. I'm all about how much can I control my individual brokerage account. That matters to me. So, you know, this is for people who are more tax conscientious than I am. I don't really give two shits. I mean, I don't want to be overtaxed, but, you know, whatever. Anyway, it's a tax advantage investing strategy. So Roth IRA versus a traditional IRA versus maybe even a brokerage. So I prefer brokerages. Me personally, I get more control through a brokerage. A traditional IRA, If I were to go with an IRA, though, I would go with a Roth IRA over a traditional IRA. That's my preference, but everybody may have their own preference on that stuff. You'd have to talk to a financial advisor because, honestly, I don't know which would be better. But you can go, talk to those financial advisors. They're pretty good at what they do. And then TJ says, almost done writing my book. I'm planning to release it on December 5th on Amazon. Call it. Yes, I remember you were telling me about this one. Heck yeah. Dude, I can't wait to see the book. I might even if there is an ebook version of it, I may actually try to purchase an ebook version of it. I'm being kind of what do you call it? I'm being kind of cheap lately, so it might be a while before I actually am able to buy the book. But even the ebook version of it. Let's see, silver hit $57 today. Really? I want to look at the silver index because if sometimes the silver index gives a okay amount. Let's see. Silver prices. We'll just look up silver prices. So let's see. There's the silver futures. We could go over that one, I guess. Damn. Because earlier this year, at the beginning of January 3rd. January 3rd, it was $30.07. Now, silver is up to $57.85. That's a hell of a gain. Amazing. Well, the thing about silver, man, and I think this speaks volumes about the value of the dollar, because obviously the dollar is just currency. It's not backed by anything. Currencies are inherently worthless. So silver's perfect. Silver and gold, beautiful. They have tons of utility, tons of usefulness. What's the other thing? Sorry, my mind is blanking. Everybody. But no, overall, silver does have have a lot of advantages. And I'll say this: I would choose silver. Well, I wouldn't choose silver over gold. I do think that gold I mean, they both have a lot of similar properties, but I like gold the most because I do feel like it has a more stable price range, because silver does tend to have ups and downs. The price of silver does tend to spike up and then go down. I do like volatility, though. I'm not going to lie. Volatility is fantastic, and yeah. I don't know why I love volatility so much. When it comes to good assets that are naturally valuable, I love short-term volatility because I could play with short-term volatility in many different ways. Mr. TJ says it's similar to Anne Frank's diary. Yes, but the Christian girl prosecuting the Bolsheviks revolution in 1918, 1920. Oh, damn, that's right. Man, I honestly think that book's going to be pretty good, man, because I know that you put some time into it, and I know how dedicated you are, man. I know how dedicated you are to all this, and I think it's pretty badass, to be honest. I think it's cool. Cool. Oh, I realized I had So TJ's more on silver than gold. So yeah, and you know what's funny? My buddy Antoine. I don't know if you ever met Ants, but he what was it? His uncle. His uncle owns a silver shop, and or was it? I think it's silver. I think they sell both silver and gold, but primarily silver. And what is it that happens? It'll be $4.99 digital and $14.99 paperback. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, if it's only going to be $4.99 for the digital copy, hell yeah. Because I could fork out $5. Support my boy. It would actually be kind of cool to buy the book and then just maybe read a chapter of it or something like that, give people a preview. And then, after I read one chapter of it, then be like, hey, if you want to hear the rest of it or read the rest of it, buy the book. But no, that'd be pretty neat. Try to encourage people to buy it. That'd be cool. Or hell, you could even do a full live read through. That'd be cool. That'd be dope as hell. Yeah, I forgot I got to turn off the burner real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I got room for another Sprite. Well, carbonated soda, probably not good for me, but it's zero sugar. Still probably not good for me either. All right, let's see. Let's go. Let's get a move on, yeah. Everybody rock, everybody roll. Everybody jump up, jump down. That would be a cool idea. Honestly, yeah, if you did an audio, dude, audiobooks sell pretty well too, man. So if you were to publish it as an audiobook, that would be incredible. Straight up. And yeah, if your daughter was to read it, it would feel super believable is the thing. That'd be like, that would add even more realism to the book. Which is wild, man. If you can add that realism to the book, make it feel real, man, that's flippin' wild, man. Tim Smith says Seahawks tied for first in the NFL. Dude, I don't know what's going on, man, but the Hawks are looking fantastic. Well, our offense was not looking that great, I'll admit it, but our defense was on another fucking level. It was a beautiful level. Beautiful level. Freaking wow, man. Ooh. And the Vikings looked terrible. The Vikings got completely shut out by the Seahawks. That was rough, man. Dude, that was just bad. Oh, the Vikings got to do a rebuild or something. I don't know what's going on with the Minnesota Vikings, but man, they're looking so bad. And I mean, I want to see them succeed. I think they're a fantastic franchise, but yeah, with the way they were playing against the Hawks, dude, that was a rough ride for them, man. That fan base has dealt with so much from like ownership, management, and all that, and it's crazy. But yeah, the Hawks are back, dude. We're looking fantastic, and it's amazing. Freaking amazing, man. Go Hawks. I still can't believe the Hawks are tied. The Hawks are back, baby. The Hawkies. Hawks. But anyway, sorry, I keep getting distracted by all sorts of stuff. Let's see, Roth IRA versus... Okay, and then there's tax drag, which I don't know much about tax drag. I know of the concept, but I'm really not... I mean, tax drag really, if you think about it, in my opinion, is more of like... the drag in profits from taxation. Which obviously, you know me, I think overtaxation is BS and needs to go away. Another thing is why location matters. So like placing bonds in a tax sheltered account, that could be nice. You know, it's honestly having bonds in a tax sheltered account would be incredible, especially if you don't have to pay any taxes on the yields on the bond payments that you get. Then we got covered call ETFs, which is a very unique income play, by the way. I love having covered call ETFs in my portfolio. I'm in love with those things. I'll tell you why. So some of the pros are like it's income and there's also reduced volatility, which is kind of nice. Here's the cons to a covered call ETF strategy. There's capped upside. So if like you have a full, like, I'll give you an example. Most covered call ETFs are the whole strategy, the whole fund is a covered call ETF. Now, there's nothing wrong with that at all. But when it comes to covered call ETFs, I think it is best to only have your portfolio consist of maybe up to 10% covered call ETFs. That's my take on it. Not everybody's take is that way on it, but that's mine. Now, some of the cons, there's capped upside, which kind of sucks. There are complicated structures as well. So like I said, capped upside and complicated structures. It's a big deal. Another thing is like there's JEPI versus like, QYLD and the, XYLD talking points. So the thing is, I don't know. For me personally, I have a variety of covered call ETFs. Do I rely on them? No. Do I like them? Yeah, sure. It's nice to see those dividends come in from those variety of different covered call ETFs that I own. I don't make them take up a lot of my portfolio, though. They're just there to provide a little added source of income, and honestly, derivative income is nice. The only downside to covered call ETFs is they do have like a nearly like 1% expense ratio a lot of the time. So that is something to be aware of. Let's keep that in mind. Anyway, let me take a look at the comments real quick. Tim Smith says, I think my message got blocked. Ah, shit. Dude, YouTube has been, like, as much as I love YouTube, I also hate the moderation systems because I feel like they're a little too strict. Bob Bobbington says he's special. He texted you the first diary entry from my book. Oh, heck yeah. So, you guys, we're gonna get a little preview. You guys are gonna get a slight preview of TJ's book, which honestly, I do want to promote on this channel. So once TJ releases his new book, I keep burping. I'm sorry, you guys. It's probably because I keep drinking carbonated shit, which is not the best thing I should do. But yeah, this is called Little Star, a diary by Katya. All right, this is one of the diary entries from this book. Now, this is a work of fiction, but my man TJ wants to provide an edge of realism to it. Now, I'll answer your guys' questions here in a second, but I'm going to read one of the diary entries in that book, as provided by my boy TJ. This book will be out December, what was it? He said December 5th, I think. Let me see. December 5th, yep. There we go. So I'm going to read a quick little thing here. And this is dated October 14th, 1918, Petrograd. Dear Little Star, Mama says every diary needs a name, like a friend you could trust. So your little star, because even when everything's smoke and black, I can see one tiny light through the vent up here. That's you, never going out. It's day 11 in the attic. Smells like dust, old apples, and fear. Papa lugged up our Saint Seraphim icon. Mama lit the red lampada. And now there's the quiet flame that keeps praying when we can't. The streets loud shouts, gunshots. But up here, I can hear my heartbeat. Yesterday they took the Goldsteins. Miriam, she's 9, used to give me caramels. I mouthed the Jesus prayer for her till my jaw locked. I cry into Anya's hair. She doesn't mind, Mama read tonight. In the world ye shall have tribulation, but be of good cheer. I have overcome the world. I copied it in you. Good night, little star. The lampada's still on. Saint Seraphim's smiling. Katya. Damn, dude. That's really good. That's really good. Whew. Oh, man, that's hitting me, though, a little emotionally. Damn, man, that sent chills, man. Whew. That's impressive. Damn, man. Damn. But yeah, that was from TJ's book. It's coming out. And I want to make sure that we try to promote it as best as we can on this channel. We'll give it a little bit of a... It gets more emotional and intense throughout. Absolutely. Holy crap, man. Whew. That was... Yeah, I know it's a work of fiction, but man, that something about that just felt, you know what I mean? Like, sense of realism there. Like, that was, it's wild that you have 70 entries on there. That's blows my mind, man. That blows my mind. Well, I think it's cool that you're releasing it here really soon, dude. I think there's going to be a lot of people who will want to hear it and want to read it. Man, this is one of those books that I think that people are going to really want to read, man. So I'm already eager. Yeah, if it's only going to be $5 for the digital copy, I think I'll probably go with the digital one just because it'll be easier for me to. Well, it'll be more affordable, but. Yeah, I definitely, I want it, well, you see, you want it to be historically, okay, you want to be historically, I can't speak, historically accurate. Well, I already got chills going down my spine after reading that first entry. Man. It's flipping wild, bro. Oh. Whew. And sorry if I seem a little bit, just a little bit tired at the moment. I got up really early this morning. I realized very earlier than usual at least. So I do plan on going to bed a little earlier tonight, but I wanted to keep streaming probably for another hour or so. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. About an hour. Let's see. The title? Let me take a look here, because my memory's fading right now. Petrograd. Well, I think after reading that, at least after one read-through of that first entry, I wouldn't know if it was necessarily... I wouldn't know how it would fit, to be honest. Me personally, I don't know. So you would probably know better than I, historically, if that would... Because I don't know what the word Petrograd means, so let me look it up real quick. And I'm kind of an idiot with certain words. I would say that my vocabulary can be a little limited from time to time. Let me see. Petrograd. St. Petersburg. Okay, so Petrograd is the former name for the city of St. Petersburg. That's something I didn't know. That's something I legitimately didn't know. So yeah, actually that works perfectly. Yeah, let's see, Little Star of the... Oh, okay. I thought that entry was titled something specific. I thought you were just titled... I thought the entry for that one... Okay, so you were saying that... Okay, that's location. I'm an idiot. I don't know how to read diary entries. Okay, but yeah, anyway, so they see the title, Little Star of the Diary of Cat, yeah. It definitely leads into it. The overall title. Let me think about this real quick. Man. There's also just something in the way it's written, man. It just brings chills. Yeah, I think this is going to strike some emotional chords with people. I think it's going to strike quite a few emotional chords, to be honest, with a lot of people, especially if they start reading it. So yeah, I would say the title goes pretty well with even the first entry. Because you're saying that's the first entry, I think, from it? Or is that just one of the entries? Well, either way, I have a feeling that the work you put into the book is actually gonna measure up to something pretty good. So I honestly can't wait to see it released, man. I think it's gonna be an interesting book for people to... Because I want to recommend it immediately. So let me know when you do release it on Amazon, because I want to share it with people. Not only do I want to share it with people, I would like to actually talk about it. I would love to talk about it on the show and just kind of, I don't know, just kind of cool. I think Amazon lets you preview books as well. So I would be able to preview like the first 5 pages and actually read them aloud probably too, which would be really neat. And then it'd just be fun doing. I just love encouraging people to check out books and stuff like that, especially books made by friends I know. I love it, man. So anything I could do to promote the heck out of this book, dude, it's what I want to do. Oh damn, 8 months, man. That's... The fact that you've taken the time to work on it for 8 months, I think that's a good thing. Because sometimes like I said, most works, people rush through their stuff, and I think that you're taking the time to make it good. Oh, heck yeah, free copy? Hell yeah. That'd be awesome. Well, I would appreciate it. Yeah, dude. That'd be dope. I will admit it would be because I'm not gonna lie, I don't read a lot of fiction these days. I'm typically reading a lot of boring like textbooks and stuff, but it would be nice to actually read a work of fiction one of these times. So I think it would be I'll admit this is probably going to be one of those books that's going to hit me on an emotional level that don't know if I'm ready for yet, but whew. It's going to be wild, man. It's going to be wild. So a couple quick things, though, real quick for everybody. I want to go over just a couple more concepts in investing real quick because I don't know when I'm going to end the stream tonight, but I want to get these out of the way just in case there's some people who are just curious about this. So behavioral finance, the enemy is our brain basically in this instance. So loss aversion, I think, is a bad thing in investing. That's my personal philosophy. And that if you're afraid of losing money, what's going to happen is you're probably going to panic sell, and you might even have FOMO, which means you're fear of missing out. So panic selling is not a good thing. But one thing that prevents people from panic selling is being diversified. I think the more diversified you are, you have such a huge advantage over most people. You have no idea. So when you're heavily diversified, your advantage is the diversification factor in general. It's just, there's also media manipulation of investor emotions. People should not get caught up in the media. Stay away from CNBC, stay away from Fox Business. Any mainstream media that tells you how to invest, I think is actually bad because, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's just bad. I think you just gotta, because the media will manipulate and make people think that they need to sell when they don't really need to. To be honest, when CNBC is telling you to sell, you should probably buy. It's not financial advice. It's just the way I look at it. But let me see here. TJ says, it makes me cry 10 pages in, and I'm the one who wrote it. The biggest hurdle is making it accurate to society under Lenin in the USSR post-World War I. Yep. And if you can make it, if you can actually make it accurate, like I felt, even from that one diary entry, that I could go to that place where she was at, to some degree. Not all documents came out during... Yeah, and there's probably a lot of history that was lost at that time. That's the thing that sucks. Because it's a shame. It would be nice to actually see a lot of those diary entries, journal entries, and everything like that. But you're basically trying to understand that time in understanding what you can of that time frame, and you're doing your best to be accurate, and I think that's really noble, actually. I think when a lot of people do any sort of fictionalized version of anything, sometimes they tend to maybe not do the research, and I think it sounds like you're doing the research and trying to make this right, trying to not only make this era accurate, but also tell a compelling story. If you could tell a compelling story and make it era accurate, my God, that's just fucking insane and impressive. You know what I mean? It's impressive. Jeff C. is talking about the fear and greed index. Oh, that's it. Yep. Absolutely. The fear and greed index is actually, that's an interesting index in itself. Oh boy. Quick note on swing trading. Swing trading, buy low, sell high. I will say I'm a buy low, sell high kind of guy. It's just how I roll majority of the time. And TJ says, as a 43-year-old man in 2025, it's hard to pretend to be a 12-year-old girl. And yeah, and that's a tough one, man. How do you even, how can you even get into that? You know what I mean? That mentality and even knowing what that world was like. And you can only, truth be told, you can only really imagine. That's about and even imagination in that sense, that's crazy. My boy Ty Lord says, "Yo, the guy. It's my biological stepson, Ty Lord." What a beast! Oh, I'd imagine when you have to research something like that, man, there's got to be a lot of reading involved, without a doubt, dude. Without a doubt. But yeah, the thing is, by the way, with swing trading, I want to go back to swing trading real quick, buy low, sell high. So it can work with risk management. Emotional discipline is required to some degree. The Vanguard Total World Index strategy that I use to swing trade has been extremely helpful in what I'm doing. So it's been an added source of income, that's for sure. Even more than I could ever imagine, but it's worked out in my favor. Holy crap, Bitcoin just crashed like nothing else. But yeah, I can't wait to read the book. I know it's probably going to make me cry like a baby because, man, already reading that diary, I felt like I could kind of, I don't even know how I could truly imagine. But, oof. Give me just a few seconds, people. I'm selling some SBIT. What was it, 4706? Let's see. Making a little bit of dough in the after hours. One moment, folks. And then the VT, well, that's fluctuating a little bit. The overnight markets tend to be kind of exaggerated. So sometimes it's better to wait for the actual market to open up. All right, you guys, one moment. I am going to go to the bathroom. BRB restroom time. Oh. Greetings from Argentina. Hell yeah. All right, you guys, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Got to use the restroom. So, might be in there for a little bit. All right. So I just want to give you guys a little warning, a little tagline on there. So I will BRB. Sound good? All right. Break. Thank you, Nathan, for the happy poop yum yums. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum. Appreciate it, man. Going through a whole roll of toilet paper. I wouldn't have a problem with the bidet. Exactly. I just need a bidet. Oh, man. But thank you, Mr. Nate Dogg, for the happy poop yum yum. I appreciate it. We all need the happy poop yum yums. There we go. Perhaps not. No, so I thought I was about ready to wipe, and then I kind of felt another surge of just like stuff, going all down up through my ass. So I was just like, I had to crap a little bit more than I expected. So, but I feel colon cleansed. I feel cleansed. I don't have a bidet, Been thinking about getting one. I mean, Nathan, you've inspired me to get a bidet. Fun fact, I did get shot by Nathan's bidet when he was going to show me it at his place originally. The bidet shot some toilet water at me. That was kind of cool. That was pretty pimp, actually. I got hit in the shoulder. Honestly, I'm glad I had the thought to move, which was good, because if I didn't move, it would have hit my face. Like, it would have hit my face. So I read the future, and I knew that bidet was trying to kill me. And then, of course, my shoulder got wet. But yeah, no, I like the bidet. I did use it when I was there at Nate Dogg's place. It was an experience. I think bidets are responsible for turning men gay. That's just a hot take. Take it as you will. But I think if I used the bidet for too long, it might turn me gay. That's the thought. That's the thought process behind it. Will the bidet turn me gay? And I think so. Is that an elf? What is that? What is that emoji? I think it's soap. Looks like soap. But yeah. Will the bidet turn me gay? That's the question. Maybe. Happy Sunday, Mr. Daniel Barry, my brony brother. Some good football games. Hell yeah. Daniel Barry Sports, everybody. My brony brother. Hell yeah. This might be the greatest underground talk show of all time. The sexiest talk show of all time. My God. Feeling good. Feeling so good. We're getting more likes, though, so I think the thing is, if we keep focusing on, getting more likes every episode, I think that's really what I need to focus on primarily. I want to thank everybody who's liking the stream, though. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. It helps my wang grow a little bit, but thank you. Let's roll, dude. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, the reason I'm begging for likes, I wouldn't say begging, but encouraging people to like the videos is I think it actually has been helping me out a lot more than I realized. So the likes, as much as I want people to subscribe, the likes have actually been one of the main reasons why my show's been getting pushed out so much, from what I could tell. And that's the beauty. And that's the way it is. Not the glory hole. There's a place in France where the naked ladies dance. There's a hole in the wall where you put your cock and balls. You never really know what sucking on the other side, yeah. I don't wanna know who's sucking my dick today. I'm going to the glory hole. I'm gonna spend my weekly pay. Don't care if it's a fucking troll. I'm gonna blow my load at the glory hole. Blow my load at the glory hole. Blow my load at the glory hole. Down at the glory hole. So wait a minute. The Broncos game started at 6 p.m. and ended at 12:03 a.m. because of overtime. That's actually pretty crazy. That's a long game. So, was that one of the longest games in NFL history? Because I don't think there's ever been a football game that's gone on that long. There must have been a lot of game stoppages, like a lot of injury situations. I know it went to overtime, obviously, but there's no double overtime in football. So there must have been a lot of stoppages during the game. That's my assumption, at least. For example, like a lot of out-of-bounds plays, you know what I mean? Because like there are times if it's a pass-heavy game, lots of incomplete passes. They're, and they're using and like they're just, if there's a lot of clock stoppages, man. Oh, okay. The last game that lasted that long in overtime was the Jets started at 7 p.m. and ended at 2 a.m. Damn. Oh man, OT games are crazy. I do like an overtime game from time to time. There is something kind of appealing and kind of fun to watching an overtime game. That's for sure, without a doubt. I kind of want to see what happens when this goes a little lower on the microphone volume. I just want to test out a couple theories real quick. Because I feel like if the volume of the show is of a certain limit, if I keep the natural decibels of the microphone lower, what'll happen? That's the question. Yeah, I think this looks like it's pretty good. Oh, crap. Did I hear you guys talking about corn? A liquid machine gun. So Chris is saying tonight's Broncos game, the refs were consistently penalty on Redskins. False start. Blah, blah, blah. Damn, dude. Hey, look, Josh, I look very sexy. No, I don't have diarrhea of the mouth. Come on, ma'am. Come on, man. You saying I got diarrhea of the mouth? Hell no. I want to see how I sound. I actually do have this on a pretty high natural gain. So I do want to see what this actually sounds like. Doing a quick test real quick. Hell no. I want to see how I sound. I actually do have this on a pretty high natural gain. So I do want to see. Testing. Actually sounds like. Doing a quick test real quick. Hell no. I want to see how I sound. My God. My brony brother. 'Cause I think we're all bronies tonight. And it makes my butthole feel so tight. And I don't know why. And I don't know how. Josh says Bills Mafia. Buffalo Bills. They're a good team. Absolutely. Seahawks, man. The defense, our defense won us that game. Our offense was looking like crap tonight for the Seahawks. Yeah. No, like I said, offense, I will be the first to say our offense was garbage. Now, however, the Seahawks defense was a tale of two different stories, tale of two cities here. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. But at the same time, just an incredible playthrough. Incredible. Our offense really was garbage. Our defense, though, our defense could get us to the Super Bowl. Our defense alone can actually help us win a Super Bowl, I think. That may be a bit of an exaggeration. Our offense still needs to step up, though. I mean, look, our defense is great, but if we're not playing good on the offensive end, what are we doing, right? I think we need to come up with a good dink and dunk strategy, right? I say let's just load up the field with people, who would traditionally play tight end. Load it up. Yeah, no, Shinobi Swag, they absolutely should be running screenplays. Without a doubt. We need to do more dink and dunk shit, you know what I mean? We don't need to go long every time. In fact, if anything, we want to keep our defense as fresh as possible. So our goal should be for the Seahawks to stay on the field for as long as possible. Without a doubt. So if the Hawks can stay on the field for as long as possible, then bam, we'll win it. Easy money. I already secured fantasy. I already secured playoffs in my fantasy league that I'm in, which is pretty dope. I'm pretty excited about that. Love fantasy football, though, man. Fantasy football is very, very entertaining to me. Hold on, let me up the game. Yeah. All right, so I up the gain just a little bit on the microphone. I've been trying to experiment with the various gain levels on here. It's been interesting. Been very sexy. But thank you guys for the likes, though. I really do appreciate the more likes we get, the better. We're really trying to increase the not only the subscribership, but just how many people like this show. It does help. Mic check 1 2 1 2. You guys not hearing me? Oh, it looks like it's still going through. Okay, that's good. Whew. I was getting a little worried. But yeah, no, the microphone seems to be working very well, and trying to keep everything as balanced as possible. And I don't know, you keep balanced half the time. Try to keep it loud and sexy. I don't know what a good age. Honestly, a good age. I say honestly, in today's age, nobody can afford a house. So I would say invest as early as you can. Try to live with your parents if you can for as long as possible. And I wish I would have started investing when I was younger. Probably the biggest mistake I made was not investing when I was younger. I didn't really know. Like, I was always basically told not to do it, and stupid me listening to people. The worst thing I could have done was listen to people who were at my level, right? I should have actually studied rich people a lot earlier in my life. I think that's probably another thing. I wish I would have studied rich people a lot sooner. I wish I would have studied the works of Warren Buffett a lot sooner. That's the only mistake I could say. One of the biggest regrets was not learning the things I needed to learn a lot earlier. Because honestly, I'd be so much more financially free now if I had a portfolio, if I would have started my portfolio journey when I was really young, But it's good to see everybody doing really well tonight. That's what I like to see, I like to hear. Whatever I could do, man. Whatever I could do. Interesting. Hold on. All right, hold on. Testing out a couple features real quick. Oh, but it's nice to see more people liking the stream. It does help the channel in a lot of ways. Yeah, I love it. I'm not doing that face, dude. I'm not doing that face. Not doing the face. I'm not doing that face. I ain't doing it, bro. Not doing it. Not doing the face. I'm telling you, bro. E.T., I'm not doing that face. Not doing it. Not doing it, bro. Bruh. Bruh. Brad. Here we go. But yeah, no, I'm not doing that face. Why would I do that face? Not cool. Not cool, bruh. Bruh. What's everybody doing tonight? Is everybody being kind of naughty? Naughty? I know it would bring in the views, but that's not the point, E.T. The point is, it would probably get me banned. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that face. Not doing that face, bro. I can't. I can't do it. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Let's get a little lower. There we go. I think a little lower, maybe. We still might be peaking a little too high. All right. Chances are probably YouTube wouldn't give a shit if I did it. But at the same time, I'm not going to take that risk. If I had like 1 million subscribers and I was well off and, sure, probably would actually. But I'm not. So I'm not going to take that chance of doing that face. E.T., put your money where your mouth is, son. Shut up and put your money where your mouth is. That's what you get for waking up in Vegas. Get out and put something on your clothes now. That's what you get for waking up in Vegas. Put the glitter on the floor now. That's what you get for waking up in Vegas. Yeah, shut up and put your money where your mouth is. That's what you get. I don't know why I'm saying that. It's a good song, man. It's a good song. You're hot, then you're cold. You're yes, then you're no. You're in and you're out. You're up and you're down. You're wrong when it's right. It's black and it's right. We break up, we kiss, we make up. If you really want to stay, go. Oh, well, you're hot, then you're cold. You're yes, then you're no. You're in, then you're out. You're up, then you're down. Cut my wings, growing them back today. Tomorrow's uptight, tomorrow's up arrive, tomorrow's not today. So why don't I borrow time? Well, I don't want to feel alive. When everybody trip, well, everybody flip. We'll come down, and I know our time is fading. And I know you're here to save me. I've been patiently awaiting. No, there's no mic. I've just been trying to modify, trying to make sure that I'm getting the decibels levels right in OBS. So I still have the same Yeti mic that I had before. Say on the 9 and the 10 o'clock. So staying fairly low. Okay. Huh. Huh. Well, let's see what happens. Now, it's a little low on the decibel levels, but we're going to see what happens on this end. It's still pretty low. Personally, I like it when it sits in the red. Now, we don't want to clip, obviously, but clipping is a no-no, obviously. But I might be onto something here. So lower on the hardware, up the gain in the software. We might be onto something, folks. All right. So I'm Mike Hansen, Dateline NBC. Yes. Well, it seems the louder I am, the more audience I get. So let's see. We'll see what the view counter says. I'm doing a lot of experiments on here. I want to see if I'm on the right track or just delusional. Maybe we're getting more viewership. We'll see. You're hot, then you're cold. You're yes, then you're no. You're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. It's wrong and it's right, it's black and it's white. Cut my wings, growing them back today. Tomorrow's uptight, tomorrow's up awry, but tomorrow's not today. So I don't want to borrow time, well I don't want to feel alive. But everybody trip, well everybody flip, we come down. I know our time is fading, and I know you're here to save me. I've been patiently awaiting. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. And now we're up and fading. And I know there's no escaping. I've been patiently awaiting. It's alright, it's alright, it's all right, yeah. I just realized I got 2 happy poop yum yums. I've gotten 2 happy poop yum yums. That makes me very happy, by the way. And obviously I'm obsessed with the happy poop yum yums. Why, you ask? Why the hell not? Why would I not be obsessed with the happy poop yum yums? You tell me. Oh yeah. All right, so I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn some stuff. My boy Seth Postal is a legend, by the way. So I'm trying to learn something real quick. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Ugh. Yum yum. Yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. For 3. Trifecta. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Thank you so much, Nate Dogg, for the happy poop yum yums. If anybody has any happy poop yum yums they want to give me, I want them. 'Cause I want you and I need you crawling underneath my skin like the hunger, like the burning. Find the place I've never been. Now I'm broken and I'm fading. I'm half the man I thought I would be. You can have happy poop, yum yum. It's been a long shit sitting here on the toilet. It's been a long time. But my gift is finally here. And I will get the happy poop in the stream right now. Nothing's in my way. And I'll say yum yum every moment of the rest of the fucking stream. 'Cause I've got happy poops all day. I'm going where the chat will take me. I've got the stream to believe that I can ruin everything. I've got faith of my holes, and no one's gonna bend or peg me. I can eat every gift. Happy poop. Happy, happy, happy poop. Happy poop. Dun, 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 dun. I need to remake the Enterprise theme song. I need to make that the show intro song, or just make that the song when I have to go to the bathroom. E.T. says, I can't believe we're getting this for free. You're so lucky. You have no idea. How many people on YouTube do sexy Faith of the Heart parodies? Huh? I do. I don't think anybody does. I don't think anybody on YouTube's vertical streams thinks about Enterprise. I think I'm pretty much the only antique out there that still thinks about Star Trek Enterprise. Me and Nathan, at least. I think Nathan tries very hard to forget about that theme song. I think he does. And I'm not gonna lie, the theme song lives rent free in my head forever. But straight up, that theme song for Enterprise, it sucks. But it's one of those things that it just lives rent free in your head. For me, it does. I don't think it does for anybody else. Oh man. I wonder if the cast of Enterprise still watches Star Trek Enterprise and hits the skip intro button whenever the Enterprise intro comes up. I always figure it's probably gotten bad enough to where people are like, I want a petition to change the intro. Oh, it's such a good intro though. I am a huge chode, trying to blow my load in the darkness. Now I can finally say I'm gay, and I could jizz in my shorts right now every single day. And they're not gonna hold my sack right now. No, they're not gonna hold my sack. Faith of the Heart really is a kick-ass song. I'm gonna try something a little different. Hold on, you guys. This will probably scare away everybody. But if it's saying 10 o'clock, so the 12 o'clock would be here. Assuming 9 o'clock would be here. 10 o'clock would probably be around here. Yeah, that'd probably be about the 10 o'clock here. No, they're not gonna hold me down, 'cause I've got faith of the heart. I'm going where my heart will take me. I've got faith to believe that I can do anything. I've got strength of my holes, and no one's gonna bend or break me. I can reach any star. I've got faith. I've got faith. The faith of the heart. Down and down and down and down and down and down and down. It's been a long road. Dude, honestly, I have a feeling Nathan's gonna like come over, bust down the door, and try to choke me out if I keep doing Faith of the Heart. I have a feeling that's gonna happen. Do you guys have faith? Faith of the heart. 'Cause I've got faith of the heart. Tim Smith says, frosting now or we riot. Hold on. Tim, what do you mean? You can't riot. Not today. Not ever. Not on my watch. It's not happening. You can't do it, man. You can't do it. What are you doing? It's been a long road. Getting from there to here. It's been a long time. But my time is finally near. And I can feel the change in the wind right now. Nothing's in my way. And they're not gonna hold me down no more. No, they're not gonna change my mind. Okay, Tim Smith says, how about this? Instead of skipping the ears, how about blue frosting on just the ears? We could go that route, Mr. Tim Smith. Cause I've got faith of the frosting. I'm going where the frosting will take me. I've got faith to believe that I can do anything. I've got strength of the soul. And no one's gonna bend or break me. I can reach any star. I've got bronies. I've got bronies. My brony brothers. I could probably find a way to get some blue. You know, I know Dog Eat Dog is a big fan of the blue frosting. Dog Eat Dog is a huge fan. Anthony, thank you so much for the happy poop yum yums. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for those happy poop yum yums, by the way. I'm always about the yum yums, all right? Yum, yum. So I don't think the stream is going to go any later than 11:30. Just want to let everybody know that. But this is great. This is great, man. The happy poop yum yums, dude. Everybody's giving me the happy poop yum yums. I appreciate that. Thank you. I am a huge chode. Hell yeah, dude, Anthony. Yum yum, dude. Hell yeah. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum. Everybody wants the yum, 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 yum. Also, change your video title to Trump Invades Venezuela Live Reaction. I should probably do that. I might react to a little bit of Trump Daddy. Trump Zaddy. Oh, don't make me come. Don't make me come. It's not cool. No, you can't make me come. No, you can't. What are you doing? Where am I going? All right, Tim Smith. All right. So did Trump actually put the order to invade Venezuela in, by the way? Let's look up the news. Hold on. Trump. Let's look up the latest Trump news here. So I'm still not entirely sure why Trump is being hostile to Venezuela, but oh, this is news to me. Black belt Vladimir Putin shows off judo moves with Olympic athletes. Crazy. Yeah, I didn't know Vladimir Putin was actually a black belt in freaking judo. That's insane. That's wild. All right, let's see. Tim Smith says spicy Christmas. Melania Trump has decorated the White House with 51 Christmas trees, 75 wreaths, 25,000 feet of ribbon, 2,000 strands of light. Oh, what the hell? Moving to that land, do you think they will retaliate? I don't know, dude. Whew. It's an interesting thing. Well, let's see where Venezuela is located exactly. So I will say Florida would, if there was to be some, we invaded by land. Huh. I would say the worst, their target would probably be Florida. Venezuela would likely target Florida based on their location, if they decided to do like some sort of aerial assault or some sort of assault by boat. Crazy. Oh no, dude, our boy is back. Our boy is back. Not again. What is happening? I am a huge chode. Dude, Suck, what are you doing, dude? You're ruining my chat, bro. You're ruining my chat, dude. It's all right, though. I don't censor anybody anyway, so it don't matter. I ain't censoring nobody. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. We're getting lots of viewers right now. Do you guys think that Trump is actually going to invade Venezuela? And if he does, what does that mean for the stock market? How badly will stocks crash? Will they actually go up? I don't want this to happen, by the way. I don't think there's any need for us to try to go up against Venezuela. I think it'd be ridiculous. I mean, I will say that Venezuela, I don't think would stand a chance against us, but you know, I just feel it's a crazy situation, man. Trump is, what do you mean he's gay? No, he's not. Might be the straightest president we've ever had. You kidding me? So we need their oil. Are they willing to negotiate with us? Maduro, you say? Interesting. Interesting. Diet Coke is pretty good, man. Don't knock it till you try it. Tylord says Garza is gay. Hell yeah. I mean, it's not true, but hell yeah. I appreciate it, my brony brother. Anthony says, yeah, now that's true. Garza is gay. Just call me Gaza. Dude, I'm gays. They call me Gaza anyway. My boy George Washington calls me Gaza. Everybody calls me Gaza on here. And I've accepted my role as Sir Senor Gaza. Tim Smith is saying new for 2026. Diet. Let's keep our straight. No. Tim, what are you doing, Tim? What are we doing here? What are you doing here? I don't know what to say about that, man. I don't want Zaddy to kiss me. Hell yeah, dude. Now, the eyebrows are like this because I don't have any eyebrows, and I think that people realize they don't have eyebrows, and people gave me crap for not having eyebrows, so I was like, well, I like frosting, and I want to have eyebrows like a normal person. I could care less. I just think the eyebrows are more eye-popping, and it keeps people around for a little bit longer than usual. But yeah, no, I love the brows, man. I'm all about the brows. You got to brow it up, dude. Also, tap that like button. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Standing on the edge of forever, at the start of whatever, shouting love at the world. Well, back then, we were like cavemen, but we mapped the moon and the stars. Then we forgave them. We will meet you where the lights are, the defenders of the faith we are. When the thunder turns around, they'll run so hard they'll tear the ground away. Yay! You know no one dies in these love-drowned lies. Through our love-drowned eyes, we'll watch you sleep tonight. Although no one understood, there was more of them than us. Learning how to dance the rain, learning how to dance the rain. We were holding back the flood, they'd say we never dance again. Leaving, but none of us beaten. Watch your mouth, son, or you'll find yourself floating home. Alright, anyway, ooh, makeup brush, yum yum, yum yum, yum yum. Yeah, exactly what Tyler just said. Tim, how are you feeling tonight, my man? We're going to read Tim's comment, but Tim, I hope you're feeling better. I really do, and if you're not, I hope you at least go see the doctor or something, man, because I know that you were talking about that infection in the lung and stuff. And so Tim Smith says, I had a round with 2 eagles on Golden Tee earlier. Both approach shots from the fairway. Bounce them in. Hashtag get in the hole. Hashtag the bird, which is the bald eagle. Hell yeah, dude. What a beast. But dude, Tim, you feeling any better, bro? Like, do you feel like you're recovering on the straight and narrow with this whole lung infection? And if not, man, hopefully you've at least considered to see a doctor. We're watching out for you, brother. We're watching out for you. Making sure you're good. Also, you guys, make sure you tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. More it pumps the stream out to the rest of the YouTube universe. So we're really trying to rack up as many likes as we can on every stream. As much as I want to encourage people to subscribe, you know, I can't force everybody to, but the more likes we get, the better it gets. So, you know, eventually we'll try to encourage more subscribers, but until then, you know. There was more of them than us, now we'll never dance again. Now we'll never dance again. Oh, ah, oh, ah, oh, ah. Here we come now on the dark star, seeing demons, not what we are. Tiny minds and eager hands will try to strike, but none will end today. Yay. Alright, Tim Smith says, feeling a bit better, be eating spoons of Manuka honey. It has methylglycol and other beneficial compounds that leptospirin and dihydrogenone, which contribute to its antibacterial and antioxidant Yeah, we're all rooting for you, Tim. Anthony is, Tylord is, I know I am. I'm always rooting for you, man. So, honestly, if you're taking stuff that is helping, as long as you know it's helping, man, and that's the thing. If you know it's helping you, and you know, I hope you're able to, like, oh man, you're a cool dude, and I just want to make sure you're good. So. But yes, if you feel like it's getting worse, like I said, it really is okay to talk to a doctor. I know I'm not a big fan of hospitals or clinics myself, but it is okay if you need to talk to a doctor. Sometimes you have to get to that point, man. Yeah, even ET, bro. ET. My boy ET rooting for you. I don't think he is, dude. Tim's a strong lad. No, dude, you're the Canadian Wonder, bro. You're a Canadian Wonder Boy, all right? You're a Wonder Boy. We need you, man. We need you. Also, I just think you're a cool dude, Tim. That's why I'm always rooting for you, man. The GOAT. The Canadian GOAT. Greatest of all time, man. Greatest of all time. But anyway, I have faith in I do have faith in Tim's problem-solving abilities, though. He's a smart lad. That's why I do feel like he's on the right track with what he's doing. But like I said, you're a smart dude. But if things get worse, don't be too stubborn, okay? Don't be too stubborn. That's all I ask, bro. That's all I ask, my brony brother. Tim's the man, dude. The GOAT. All right, let's see here. What else we got going on? I know Tim's probably tired of talking about the subject. I think Tim's got it all under control, though. But, Tim, if you need to talk to us, boom. We got you. We got you, bro. I am curious. Is Trump actually going to invade Venezuela? That is truthfully kind of concerning. You know, I hope it doesn't happen, but if it does, I mean, like, what the heck are we going to do about it, you know? So Anthony says, I thought LeBron was the GOAT. Can Tim beat LeBron? That would settle who is the GOAT truly. So, I think Tim probably has a jump shot that we're not aware of. You know, I think he probably shoots probably a lot like me. Maybe Tim shoots like this. Maybe he shoots like this or like this. But one way or another, I got my money on Tim on that one. I won't bet too much because I'm a small bettor. I bet $10 on Tim to beat LeBron in one-on-one. Sure. Probably be a bad bet because LeBron's been playing for years. But I'd throw money on that. Gladly lose $10 to some other person out there. Be gifting it to somebody. But I know I wouldn't beat LeBron. Hell no. LeBron is I wouldn't say LeBron is not the GOAT. I will say the GOAT definitely is Michael Jordan. I think Kobe Bryant's number 2, and then Anthony's is yeah. LeBron is kind of a drama queen. I'll admit that. I'd buy that for $1. I bet that. Oh man, but yeah, no. Michael Jordan's number 1 for sure. Kobe Bryant's number 2 in my opinion. Just because Kobe Bryant improved so much from his first year to his last, he ended up with 5 rings. Obviously, Jordan him being able to do it in such a short amount of time is incredible. I will say the longevity king is LeBron James. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the second as far as the longevity king is concerned. Kareem was insane, dude. Kareem was unreal. Anthony says my all-time favorite guy though is Shaq Diesel, the Diesel dude. We all love the Diesel, the man. But Nate Dogg would buy that for $1. The bet. Tim Smith, baby. Well, Tim, just feel better and play that Golden Tee arcade game, man. The only way one can improve their golf game is to play the Golden Tee arcade game. I think it's cool that you have the Golden Tee bowling games, if I remember hearing you correctly on that, Tim. So Tim Smith has the Golden, just everybody doesn't know, just to fill you in, Tim Smith has the Golden Tee arcade games with the little rolly ball. Now, you can play the Golden Tee variety of golf games and stuff like that. It's super sick. It's super badass. And then the, what was the other thing? Something else. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, okay, yes. I know I'm missing something here. Oh, he's got the bowling, the Golden Tee bowling, which is really awesome. So you use the little rolly ball in there, boop, bowl with that. Really fun though. I always loved the rolly ball. Like, anytime I saw the Golden Tee arcade machines in any sort of place, whether it was like the bowling alley, I think the bowling alley had Golden Tee. There were a few places. At one point, the Coney station had a Golden Tee golf arcade machine, but I think they took that out because I think somebody probably got drunk and probably punched it or something, which I honestly think you shouldn't have arcade machines in bars, to be honest. I don't think that's always a good idea. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but yeah, it's a hit or miss thing. Ugh. Anthony says, I don't golf. If I did, I'd be a lefty. Heck yeah. Hells yeah. I'm really excited, though, you guys. This is a little bit of a nerdy talk at the moment, but I've been kind of learning Python a little bit more, and I found an entire library set. Because Python, I will say the Python community is extremely active, and there are several. It's crazy. There are several different libraries for Python. Like, it's crazy. Like, there's an entire one called Pygame, and literally is just an entire game engine that lets you develop actual decent games. 2D games. I don't think it lets you do 3D if I remember correctly, but I think it's 2D games only for Pygame. Really cool. I guess it has its own physics engine, so you don't have to program any of that from scratch. I love being able to develop things, without having to do all the nitty gritty and stuff. And having a pre-made 2D game engine is really cool. So I was thinking about trying to, because you can make web-based applications with Python last time I checked, even on the front end. There's a few tricks that you have to do to make that happen, but I'm definitely interested in making some Python games that I could probably put on the realgarza.com website or something, and it'd be a blast, actually. It'd be really cool to run Python files in a web browser. I don't necessarily know how to do that yet. I haven't got to that point, but yeah, I've learned a lot just from watching some of the MIT courses and stuff, but I did learn about some of the extra libraries that Python has, so who knows, I might be able to develop a fully functional game here pretty soon, one that'll be kind of entertaining. I'm going to try developing very simple games first with Python, and then kind of working my way up from there and really getting getting the grasp of it and trying to expand upon the games that I develop with it. But yeah, Python's incredible, man. It's wild the things that you could do in Python with a few lines of code. It's a higher level programming language, so it does take longer to compile. Because it's higher level, there's a lot of extra libraries that go into it. But man, and I love C++, by the way. I'm not going to ever dog C++. But I will say it is so much easier to read the code in Python because it is a lot simpler with the syntax. It's not so strictly typed. So I love it. But anyway, sorry. Let me read the comments beforehand. Let's see. Tim Smith says, I saw some guy in a bar snap and put his head through a Frogger screen. Guess he was trying to eat the fly. Oh man, if that actually happened, dude, holy shit. Ayo, who gave me the free membership? So I think the person who gave you the free membership was either at Stroker Golf, which could have been at Stroker Golf, by the way, but I think it was more recently given to you, and I think it was given to you by at Major General Tao, and it's Tao for the Tao. I think it's Dow technically is how you pronounce it, but Major General Tao probably gave you the gift membership. But if it wasn't Major General Tao, it was probably my home dog at Stroker Golf. Potentially. Potentially. I don't know. Jarvis, can you please back the F up? Thank you, Jarvis. Hello. Jarvis, hello? I love doing the Robert... I really do enjoy doing the Robert Downey Jr. impression too much. Let's see. Tim Smith says, massive Twitter war earlier tonight between disgraced and imprisoned Theranos CEO Elizabeth Holmes versus Milo Yiannopoulos. Milo. I forgot about... I didn't say I forgot about Milo, but I haven't thought about Milo Yiannopoulos in a while, dude. You know what's great is that guy... The one thing I like about Milo is every now and then when the right-wing world needs him most, Milo Yiannopoulos will come out of the woodwork and he'll be like, all right, I'm here to debate you guys. He's an interesting fella. Probably one of the most eccentric dudes out there, but I do enjoy listening to Milo Yiannopoulos' debates. He's a very sassy, he's a sassy gay man for sure, but he's a very intelligent dude. Yeah, I love it. But yeah, Milo Yiannopoulos, man, what a beast. Oh, what a beast, oh, what a man. Oh, what a beast, oh, what a man. Gotta get it while you can. Standing on the edge of forever, at the start of whatever, shouting love at the world. Back then, we were like cavemen, but we mapped the moon and the stars. Then we forgave them. We will meet you where the lights are. The defenders of the faith we are. When the thunder turns around, they'll run so hard they'll tear the ground away. Yeah. You know, no one dies in these love-drowned eyes. All right. Could you be a teenage idol? Could you be a movie star? When I turn on my TV, will you smile and wave at me, telling Oprah who you are? So you want to be a rock star with blue-eyed bunnies in your bed? When Well, remember when you're rich that you sold yourself for this. You'll be famous 'cause you're dead. So don't go higher for desire. Put it in your head, baby, Hollywood is dead. You can find it in yourself. I don't want to take you dancing when you're dancing with the world. You can flash your caviar in your $1 million car. I don't need that kind of girl. But if you get to California, save a piece of gold for me. If it's the only thing you save, well, I bet you never wave when I watch you on TV. Bounce, bounce, so don't go high. Oh, don't fly higher for desire. Put it in your head, baby, Hollywood is dead. You can find it in yourself. Keep on loving what is true, and the world will come to you. You can find it in yourself. Love what is true, and the world will come to you. You can find it in yourself. No, 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 no. Keep it in your head. Oh, Cuban Crisis is talking about his queefs again. Queefs, make sure you tap the like button, Cuban Crisis, for God's sakes. Tap that like button. My little queefies. My brony brothers. God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the pink brony club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the pink brony club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the pink pony club, pink brony club. I'm up and my balls are on the floor. Everybody wants to do those druggies at the door. And I heard that there's a messed up place where everybody's fapping hard right up in my face. I'm having wicked dreams of creaming in Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been so shitty to me. It won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her brony boy. I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the pink brony club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the pink brony club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on crapping at the pink brony club. Pink brony club. Jay Carpenter is promoting Sin on here. Oh, hold on. Jarvis, can you please, Jarvis? I'm Robert Downey Jr., and I understand this is how people think I talk. Now, I'm one of the greatest actors of all time. Robert Downey Jr. What's up, my brony brothers? It is I, your brony sister. I am your brony stepsister. Okay? It's not easy. It's not fair. But I am your brony. And I can be your brony, baby. And I can queef away the pain. Everybody's talking about queefs. And you can take my queef away. I can be your queefo. I can queef away the pain. I will keep on queefing whenever you can queef my queef away. I can be your queefo. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. And you can't fight the tears that ain't coming. Happy poop, yum yum. All the moment the truth in your life. When everything feels like the movies. Yeah, you bleed just to know you're alive. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. There we go. Anyway, so we got Tim Smith saying, spell out Vance 2028 in mustard on your forehead equals views. That is a good formula. It might be kind of tough to write in mustard, though. I could try. It would be kind of tough to do, though, man. But, Goo Goo Dolls. It's called Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls. It's a fantastic flippin' song, man. Incredible. Anthony says, Vance in my pants. Goo Goo Dolls. Yeah, dude. But, yeah, so should I... You guys, I don't know. I don't even know if I could spell, let's see, Vance and then 2028. I could put Vance on my forehead. Try to spell it out. Vance 2028, I'm down for it, man. You guys give this stream a like if you want Vance in your pants 2028. Let's go. But yeah, no, overall, into so many queefs, dude. So many references for Jay Carpenter wants your queefs. Everybody's talking about queefs. Is this what my chat has become? Degenerate land of people talking about queefs? If I do it. $5? More like 50. $50 super chat, I'd do it. I like Vance, don't get me wrong. Vance is amazing. Well, I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand when everything's made to be broken. Now, I've been getting a lot of likes this stream, man. I love it. The tap like thing actually seems to be working. I dig it. I want to thank everybody for the happy poop yum yums. I appreciate that big time. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. And I don't want the world to see me. Michael Donaldson is asking, did you make a big purchase of Disney stock today? Now, I was doing the woke investing show earlier, where I was talking about my love of woke companies and how I could be the greatest woke investor of all time. Can I? May I? Will I become the greatest woke investor? How so? Dude, Jay Carpenter Jay Carpenter and Cuban Crisis love queefs too much. We don't talk about queefs on this show. Now, you guys can talk about it in the chat. You guys can talk about queefs all night long, all night. All night long, all night. All night long in a juicy man thong, all night. All night long in a juicy man thong. Give me that juicy man thong now. Give me that juicy man thong. Hey, give me that juicy man thong all day. Give me that juicy man thong all night. Give me that juicy man thong. It makes me tight. Give me that juicy man thong. Hey. Everybody wants my juicy man thong. Juicy man thong. Everybody thinks my dong is long. Everybody thinks my dong is long. What the hell? What the hell? Get away from me now. Why do you think my dong is long? Why do you think my dong is long? Get away from my dong. It is too long. So Tim Smith says, developing tens of thousands of dollars worth of vintage video game equipment was stolen from a Kent, Washington arcade last week. Ooh. Tim, I think you might be, hold on, who's closer to Kent, Washington, Tim or I? Okay, so Tim lives in Vancouver, Washington, or at least around that area. Not Washington, sorry, Vancouver, Canada, my bad. So Vancouver, Canada to Kent, Washington. So who is closer to Kent, Washington? So whoever is closer is more likely to have done this. All right? Tim, who is the most likely suspect here? Are you closer to Kent, Washington, or am I? So actually, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think Tim's closer. Yeah, because he's right next to it. So Tim in theory would be about 2 hours and 54 minutes away, 259 kilometers. And if I wanted to go from Coos Bay, Oregon to Kent, Washington, that's 380 miles. And it would be a 6 hour, 9 minute drive. So technically Tim is closer. So Tim, out of the two of us, you are the likely culprit. Tim, what did you do? I'm just kidding. But no, that's funny though. That's crazy. Tens of thousands of dollars of woo. You gotta lock that stuff up, dude. You gotta keep that shit like behind bulletproof glass. People want vintage game systems because vintage game systems were actually pretty good. Like some of the best video games I ever played were like for classic PS1 and PS2. vintage video games, honestly, are making another comeback. And now, here's the thing. I don't think nostalgia necessarily is what sells. I think the problem is a lot of the new stuff sucks. Think about it. A lot of people are wanting to go back to a keyboard-based phone, for example, right? And the main reason for this is because they're tired of the lack of tactility, right? So playing a mobile game is not actually as satisfying as actually playing a game with a physical controller or like a mouse and keyboard, for example. You're doing actual presses. There's a tactile feel to it. There is a clicking sound, stuff like that. I think it's more satisfying, to be honest, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to get the BlackBerry clone that they made, the Unihertz made. So Unihertz made a phone called Titan 2. My boy Nate Dogg knows about this already because I've probably talked ad nauseum. I think I've talked ad nauseum about it. But I think that there is a demand for more tactility in devices. I really do. Think about it, man. Like when I'm touching the touch screen on this frickin' thing, I like the. By the way, my phone, I'm grateful for this phone. It's an amazing phone. It's allowed me to do a lot of cool stuff with it. But at the same time, it does lack one feature that I would love, and it would be that little tiny keyboard, that cool physical keyboard, right? I would love a physical keyboard on my phone. And now, obviously, I can get like a little Bluetooth keyboard and, you know, put it on my phone and shit and start typing out stuff. And that's cool and all, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I would love to have that physical keyboard. You know what I mean? To have that feeling again, it'd be amazing. So I was looking at the Titan 2, which runs on Android 15, I think. My only problem is I don't know much about the Unihertz company except for they develop some very interesting phones. And a lot of the phones that they have, you know, they look great. And the reviews for them look fantastic as well. So I think it's a win-win situation. I'm a big fan of what Unihertz has been able to establish as a company. But yeah, just a huge fan, man. So, and part of me was tempted to get a Unihertz Titan 2. Very tempted, by the way. The problem is it's not as good as the Pixel 8 Pro hardware-wise, spec-wise. I also don't use my phone enough to really justify using it. You know what I mean? I just don't use my phone that much. Tim Smith says, police body cam YouTube video title of the week. Lady drinks 1 gallon of vodka, turns into a felony. Oh my God. That would be some interesting body cam footage for sure. From a police body cam thing. Holy crap, man. That would be wild. Well, I just heard the news today. Seems my life is gonna change. I've been kind of carefully looking at the analytics lately of this show, and we seem like we're on the right track with this show, but sometimes, man, I wonder. Well, it looks like we're showing up in the vertical feed. We're showing up in the live feed. So here's the analytics for this particular episode, by the way. It's 154 views in the shorts feed, 121 in the vertical live. So we're getting shown in different features, which is kind of cool. We're actually being shown in YouTube advertising? What? That's interesting. We're being shown in YouTube advertising? Hilarious. Maybe they're trying to promote my channel more. The question is, should they be trying to promote my channel more? That is the question. And to that I say, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea, YouTube. You shouldn't do that. Michael Donaldson, though, man. Well, I just heard the news today. Seems my life is gonna change. I close my eyes, begin to pray. Then tears of joy stream down my face with arms wide open under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. One gallon of vodka, though, man. I don't know how anybody could drink a whole gallon of that, man. I like vodka. Don't get me wrong. I'm not drinking a whole damn gallon of that shit. I like 5 or 6 shots yesterday of vodka, and I was like, oh, hell no. Yes, I did, and it was pretty sexy. I think I've actually heard that version before. Somebody had made an AI version very similar to that one. But I think it was a different Christmas song. But yeah, it was pretty tight. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm looking up some cool stuff on the internets. Okay, VNQ's looking good. Heck yeah. It's looking all right in the overnight. Give me 1 second, you guys. Hold on. I'm checking out something real quick. I gotta check it out now. Right about now. Funk Show Brother. Check it out now. Funk Show Brother, right about now, bound now, bound now, bound now, down, 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 down. Right about now, Funk Show Brother, check it out now. Funk Show Brother, right about now. The Funk Show Brother, check it out now. The Funk Show Brother. Down, 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 right about now. Funk Show Brother, check it out now. The Funk Show Brother, right about now. The Funk Show Brother, check it out now. Funk Show Brother. Down, 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 down. All right, anyway, I'm singing too much, you guys. Sorry about that. I've got an obsession with singing old songs on this show. If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you will go. Way up high or down low. So lately, been wondering who will be there to take my place when I'm gone. You need love to light the shadows of your face. If a greater wish shall fall, yeah, fall upon us all. In the strangest sand and stone, could you make it on your own? If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you will go. Way up high or down low. I'll go wherever you will go. Run away with my heart. Run away with my home. Run away with my love. So maybe I'll find out a way to make it back someday. To watch you, to guide you through the darkest of your days. So I'm trying to figure out, so the audience for my short form videos seems to be way different than my live streams, and I think I figured out the reason why. I've gotten a little louder. I've made the microphone a little bit louder, but still have the quality that needs to be there. Hopefully. All right, my brony bros. What's going on? You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my god, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Brony Club. I'm up and my balls are on the floor. Everybody's staring at me, calling me a whore. And I'm like, you can F yourself. Can we please just get along and rest quietly on the shelves? I've blamed my wicked dreams of creaming in Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been so good to me. Thank you for wanting to make my mama proud. Thank you for the clutch for 30 joules. I appreciate it, my brony brother. It's going to cause a scene. She sees her brony boy. I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my god, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club, Pink Brony Club. I'm up and my balls are on the floor. Everybody's staring at me, calling me a whore. Oh, And there's a messed up place. Everybody's doing drugs down here in Coos Bay. I'm having wicked dreams of creaming in Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, I've been fapping in this city. Oh, man, I don't know. I'm on stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it'd be fun to put out like Pink Brony Club. I really should. I really should try to seek out a career of doing parody songs. I think, honestly, I think that would just work. It really would. It really would. That would just work. And honestly, I would just have people do animated music videos. I'd just be like, hey, whoever wants to do an animated music video to this song, feel free. Use this song however you guys want to use it. That would be the best part, though. And all I'd ask is that people just link back to my YouTube channel. That's all I'd want. Anthony is saying, you could pull it off singing. Does your boy Keymoy still come around? Yeah, so Keymoy still watches the show. He just, occasionally, he's not watching as much as he used to. I think he needed to take a, you know how people take a sabbatical and stuff like that, you know, like No Nut November, for example. So I think Keymoy is doing like trying to do a bit of a no goon November, I think. You know, he's trying not to goon as much, and that's healthy. And look, you know, I want him to do what's best for him. I care about Keymoy. He's a cool dude, honestly. So the more I get to know a lot of you guys, the more I'm like, I want to see you guys succeed. So if gooning too much to this show is ruining your life, please stop. You know, I would rather have people stop watching my show if it improves their lives. You know, if watching this show is ruining people's lives, you know, like, for example, look, if it's ruining a group of people's lives, I'm more concerned about the individual. So on an individual by individual basis, if there's somebody who likes the show, keep watching. If this show is bad for your health, don't watch it, please. Like, I would rather... Look, I want to put out a good, healthy product, right? You know, the show's not for everybody. The show's wacky. The show is wild. This show is like AM radio talk shows on steroids. I don't know what kind of steroids per se, but the kind that made Mark McGuire hit 70. All right? Yeah, no, sometimes there's certain things, and... Never Your Mind says, I thought my life sucked, and then I found this. Life's actually good. To YouTube, but I like, yeah, and hopefully this is a fun show for a lot of people. I don't think it's necessarily making anybody's lives worse or anything like that, but, you know, I like, if somebody feels like watching this show is not good for their health, like they're just, you know, I don't want people to, you know, I try to put a really relaxed environment on this show. I try to make it a very relaxed scenery. You know, I do sing Pink Brony Club quite a bit, and I do talk about man buns, and I talk about butt plugs on this show quite a bit. But at the end of the day, I mean, I love talking about investing. I am Frosting Brows at the end of the day. That is my moniker. I am Michael Garza, but I am also Frosting Brows at the same time. I believe I could be both. I am the Pink Brony Bro at the end of the day. Anthony says, I got to get to bed, Brony Bro. Hope my little bit of gifts helped out tonight. Hey, dude, I appreciate any sort of like happy poop yum yums. Thumbs up. I appreciate the thumbs up, my brother. Thumbs up, yum yum. But the happy poop yum yums. Dude, I appreciate that. Thank you, Anthony. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm getting gifted like an OnlyFans model. I feel like I'm an OF model right now, dude. Holy crap. I am an e-girl. I'm a sexy e-girl, dude. Hell yeah, I'm down for this. Thank you, Anthony, though. I appreciate that. Thank you for the times 7 combo with a thumbs up. Actually, for the thumbs up gift, I think Anthony actually broke the record for the thumbs up ones, if I remember correctly. My memory's a little bit fragmented from time to time. But, you know, what a beast. Thank you, Mr. Anthony. Appreciate the combo times 7. Very sexy. I'll be as good as I can be, bro. I'll be good though. I'm just doing my thing, man. Being a pink brony bro, dude. That's what I am, man. The pink brony bro. Saying, girl, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro. And you dance at the gay club, oh my god. I'm just having fun. On the stage in my hooves, I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. The Pink Brony Club. Oh, yeah. I'm a pink brony bro. And I can't help myself. Ooh, ooh, she drives me crazy. Ooh, ooh, like no one else. Ooh, ooh, she drives me crazy. But I can't help myself. What's up, my brownies? Yum, yum. So it's interesting. It seems like 20% of the viewers. To what have you done? You're a pink brony bro. And you dance at the gay club. Oh my god. I'm just having fun. On the stage in my hooves, I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Brony Club. I'm hanging out at the Pink Brony Club, dude. I'm a brony. I have made peace with my brony-esque self. I is brony. I is a brony. Am I a brony? I don't know. I'm the broniest of the bronies. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. I do love the happy poop yum yums. I do. They're my favorite gifts. The happy poop yum yum gifts. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum. Yum yum. Does anybody get any happy poop gifts? Those happen to be my favorite gifts. So if you guys have any like happy poops that you want to give me, happy poops all day long in a juicy man thong, in a juicy man thong. Yeah, yeah. I want a juicy man thong all day long, all day long. Give it to me now, 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 give it to me now. Oh. Everybody, getting freaky all night, all day. Everybody getting really freaky. They don't even know what to say. Everybody's getting freaky now. Everybody's getting freaky now. Everybody's wearing a juicy man thong. I don't even know why. Everybody hang down. Everybody right now is wearing a juicy, 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 juicy man thong. What do I do when I'm around you? And everybody's wearing a juicy man thong. What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do to get some control right now? 'Cause I'm wearing a juicy man thong. Oh no, wearing a juicy man thong. Go, go. I don't even know why I wear a juicy man thong. Why is everybody judging me for wearing a juicy, juicy man thong every day, every night, every day, every night, every day, every night? Makes me feel so tight. I wear a juicy man thong every day. It doesn't mean that I am effing gay. I wear a juicy man thong all the time. I wear a juicy man thong, is it a crime? I wear a juicy man thong all day long. I wear a juicy man thong every day. Why is everybody judging me? Why do I always gotta play with my D? Why is everybody judging me? Garza, how do you make tissue dance? I don't know. I don't want to know. I have a feeling this is like a masturbation joke. I have a feeling this is a fapping joke. Put a boogie in it. Oh, okay. That wasn't. I thought it was gonna be a fap joke for a second. That's hilarious. Put a boogie in it. I like that. It's very G-rated. Thank you, Mr. Donaldson. I thought that was going to be a whacking off joke or something. Oh, man. That's funny. Threw me for a loop. Oh, it's going to be Cyber Monday. That's a good dad joke, Mr. Donaldson. I like that, man. It's hilarious, brother. I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. So what do we get if we mix PMS with GPS? Oh, no clue, dude. So let's see, PMS with GPS. Dude, I got no clue, man. I got no clue. Fill me in. Fill me in, brother. Oh, we got Jay Hansen, dude, with the hookup. The happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Yum yum. The happy poop, yum yums. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Coming soon to a theater near you. Would you guys actually see a title, the title of a movie called Happy Poop Yum Yums? Would that actually be an appealing title for most of you guys? Would you guys dig it? Would you guys dig a song? Would you guys dig that? Huh? That's like the quickest way to lose your audience right there. Quickest way, straight up. So what was the answer to your riddle? What do you? So you're at. So Michael Donaldson's asking, what do you get when you mix PMS and GPS? But anyway, Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I want the happy poops, happy poop, happy poop, happy poop. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. I want the happy poop, yum yums. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yums. I want my happy poop, yum yums. That's all I want, man. That's all I need.
Laugh out loud.
Blue eyebrows next.
Oh, I just got an email. Oh, and thank you for the FSX, by the way. Thank you very much for the super chat, my brony brother. I appreciate that. Let's give that a like. So, FSX115 is asking blue eyebrows next. well, I mean, I'm going to end the stream here in a few moments. I'm going to take a shower. So, yeah, you know what? Not so happy poop after a Taco Bell. Absolutely. FSX, $1.99 for super chat. Okay. So, by the way, before I put on blue eyebrow mix, so I just got an email from Francis Chan, it looks like. I received this about like 4 minutes ago. And Francis, if you're in the chat, feel free to, promote your product. But I got an email saying, hello, this is Francis. I come from Bang Good. I saw your video and would like to write a review I saw your video and would you like to write a review of this product? What do you think of it? By the way, we offer affiliate programs where you get commission from. They're called banggood.com. Once again, banggood.com. I'm going to see if they're legit. Let's take a look. So let's see, banggood.com. We're going to look and see if it's legit. It might be legit, Mr. Donaldson. I don't know. Bang a job application, dog. Okay, so let's see. Short answer is Bang Good is a real company, but it's very use at your own risk. So ChatGPT is telling me the Good, large established Chinese e-commerce site, been around for years. Tons of legit reviews on Trustpilot with a 4.4 to 4.5 out of 5 trust score and 58K reviews, most of them positive. Many users report getting what they ordered, often at good prices, especially tools, gadgets, and RC do-it-yourself stuff. Now, here's some of the bads. It does have a Better Business Bureau rating of F in the U.S., with multiple unresolved complaints and no accreditation. Reseller ratings show very low, 1-star average scores from thousands of reviews. Common complaints are very slow or unpredictable shipping times, poor or scripted customer service, difficulty getting refunds, returns, or handled. Difficulty getting returns or refunds handled smoothly. Okay. Occasional, so this is also saying occasional counterfeit, not as described DOA items, especially electronics. So how it's saying so ChatGPT is saying how it would treat it. If you do use Bang Good, only pay with strong buyer protection, use PayPal or a credit card, not a debit card or a bank transfer. So it's saying use PayPal or a credit card. I would probably use PayPal for sure, mainly because, I don't know, it just feels like that'd be better. Michael Donaldson saying, China, yeah, it's definitely from, let's see, only pay to assume long shipping plus possible hassle. Don't order anything time sensitive or something you absolutely must have working perfectly or out of the box. Be picky about what you buy. What would be safer is cheap gadgets, hobby items, tools where a defect is annoying but not catastrophic. Risky. So safer would be like cheap gadgets, hobby items, tools where a defect is annoying but not catastrophic. Risky would be like phones, laptops, expensive electronics, safety critical stuff, power tools, chargers, anything that could catch fire, basically. Vet the specific item, read recent reviews for the exact product, preferably with photos. Avoid listings with few or no reviews. Bottom line for you is, yes, it's legit in the sense of not a pure scam. Real orders do arrive, but compared to Amazon, Best Buy, etc., you're trading reliability and support for cheaper prices and more risk. So it does sound like it's a bit of a risk. It's basically another Temu, yeah. That's what it definitely seems like. Hello, Carol. How you doing? It's another Temu. Yeah, I could see that. It's another Temu. Without a doubt, bro. Oh, it's absolutely a Temu sort of. It definitely seems scammy. Okay. So FSX did give a $2 super chat because he wants to see the blue brows. I'm sure Dog Eat Dog, if he's watching tonight, wants to see the blue brows. And we're not going to be on stream for too much longer tonight. I do got to go to bed at some point. So I am going to do you this favor, this solid. I'm going to get the blue brows, okay? What are you talking about, FSX? What are you talking about, man? Trump, baby. I want Vance 2028, man. I want Vance in my pants. Vance 2028, man. I'm not putting any mustard on my head, but I will put the blue eyebrows on, so. We're mixing the blue with the red here. Here we go. All right, this is for you. It's for you, FSX. This is what you wanted. This is what you got, man. I'm blue, da ba dee da ba die, 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 da ba dee da ba die. I'm blue, da boo dee da boo die, 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 da boo dee da boo die. I'm blue, da boo dee da boo die, da boo dee da boo die. There we go. I got the blue on for you, man. I just put the blue. I was lazy. I put the blue over the red. It looks like poo-poo on my face. Da poo-poo. Da poo-poo. Saying, don't jinx us, Garza. Go get the mustard. I don't want to get the mustard, man. I don't want to get it. I'm not feeling the mustard tonight. There we go, FSX. Your wish came true, brother. You got the blue. Thank you, FSX. $1.99. Make sure you guys subscribe at FSX115. I'm going to replay that because I think I just talked over the super chat that was auto playing.
Laugh out loud.
I'm blue too.
Well, it's not just because there's moonlight. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I thought I would jump in. No, here's the thing, man. For me, it does depend on my mood. Like, here's the thing. If somebody dropped a $50 super chat and told me, hey, put mustard all over your head, I'd be like, that's $50. Without a doubt. Like, if somebody threw a $50 super chat at me and said mustard time, I'd be like, I can't argue with that. It's $50. I can't argue with that, man. I'm blue, daboo dee daboo die, daboo dee daboo die, daboo dee daboo die. Keep that super chat up for a bit, but make sure you guys subscribe to at FSX115. So sexy. Blue Nose Pity says Kamala gave Biden some mustard when she gave him a backstage pass for the election. That's funny. Blue Nose Pity in the house, everybody.
Laugh out loud.
I'm blue. If I was green, I would die.
Now I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. That's what some people thought the lyrics were back in the day. They thought it was, if I were green, I would die. Let me put that one more time here.
Laugh out loud.
I'm blue. If I was green, I would die.
Hold on.
Laugh out loud.
I'm blue. If I was green, I would die.
Laugh out loud.
I'm blue too.
A Garza Gaming channel. That could eventually be in the works, by the way.
Blue eyebrows next.
I think a Garza Gaming channel could be in the works in the future. I'm not opposed to it. Here's the thing, though. I only intend on just doing every single YouTube stuff that I do on this one channel, and the reason for that is I want to grow the subscribership on here, but I also, instead of me doing a separate channel for gaming, specifically, if I do ever decide to do gaming stuff, I could still just do it on this channel. There'd be more incentive for me to do it because I'm already monetized on here. And plus, I think I could do a little more gaming. I love doing the Star Trek Elite Force game, though. That is actually a very fun one to do. Everybody is so is gooning. FSX, thank you, my brony brother. For $50, you better jump in a huge tub of mustard. No, I appreciate the super chats though, Mr. FXX. It's really kind of you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Checking something real quick. I am going to end the stream here in just a few moments, though. I'm a little out of it at the moment, a little tired, so I'm just like, eh. I will admit, though, it would be pretty fun to do a gaming channel, I think. It would be interesting. It would be a change of pace, for sure. But yeah, like I said, it'd be very different than the usual streams. That'd be fun. Damn, I'm really down for the day? Doesn't seem right. Those numbers seem a little exaggerated. S-bid is looking pretty sexy. When I get you all alone, I'm gonna take you all you know. Ain't nobody gonna interrupt my game. Oh no, no. Ever since you've been hanging around, I've been trying to figure out what I can tell you to get some play. What do we do? We did last night again. And I'll be best friends. Don't you think it's time we went a bit far? Oh yeah. Every night when I say goodbye, looking ahead, looking in your eyes, wondering why you and I, and we hit it, can we get on? Kinda faded, but I feel alright, thinking about making my move tonight. Can't pretend that you're only my friend when you're holding my body tight. The way you're making your move, the way you're making me aware. By the end of the night, when I make up your mind, we'll be coming on home with me. Girl, you know we've got it, and you know I want it. I can't wait to take you home. You know you got it. Return of the Mac, oh yeah. Return of the Queef, oh no. Return of, oh my God. You know that I will queef, here I am. Return of the Queef, oh once again. Return of the Queef. Return of the Queef, oh my God. You know that here I am. Alright, you guys, I am going to end the stream for the rest of the night. If you guys can, press that like button. It does help us on the YouTube algorithm quite a bit. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. It pushes the show out to lots and lots of people. So please, if you haven't pressed the like button yet, please press the like button. More likes, the better, man. Keeps us on the straight and narrow. Keeps the show really good. Yeah. Yeah, it would be fun to do a gaming channel, though. I think FSX might be on the right track. I think it'd be fun to do a gaming channel. I wouldn't say you guys would probably watch me get frustrated. I will say it would be fun to do Star Trek Armada. For me to actually do like any sort of playthrough of that game, because I get very frustrated when I play that game sometimes. So that would be kind of entertaining to watch. I think people would get a kick out of it. In fact, you know what? I'm probably going to play a little bit of Star Trek Armada once I get off here. It does sound kind of fun. And then I'm going to go right to the shower. I'm going to take a shower afterwards and then go right to bed. But yeah, I'm going to play a little Star Trek Armada, kind of ease my mind a little bit. It's been a good month. Hey, it's nice to see you guys. I see you from India. Ifha, welcome to the show. I know you're from India. Welcome to the show, my man. It's good to see you on here. I do hope you have yourself an incredible night, and everybody good luck. I'll see you soon enough. I'll play a little Star Trek Armada here in a bit.